Já me gosto do belt. Pray to Daddy Don Father. In the bathroom. Yeah. Pretty sure I did.
And I'm sorry, I haven't been speaking in the stream the whole time. My bad. He's a servant of the Dawn Father. Chainmail is a little heavy, but based on your strength of 16, I would say you can pull it off, but you would wear out quickly.
Scale mail?
Scale mail would be fine. That's like leather with like scales of armor plating attached to it.
Well, I wouldn't be wearing my chainmail because, like you said, we're in the Iron West of Bobby Ocean, so probably scale mail.
Yeah.
Why does it say our missing required proficiency? I do too have required.
Light and medium armor. Scale mail, I think, is heavy.
Got it.
Let's see. Leather. Studded leather. Splint is too heavy. Scale mail is medium, so we should go with scale. while he's adding all that stuff to his inventory, don't forget you can also add a pack. So there should be pre-made packs like the dungeon,
I would have.
like an explorer's pack, a priest pack.
I picked not the priest pack. I picked the cleric pack because I would be given the priest pack for me being a cleric.
Yeah. For the stream, but you all didn't hear what I said in the beginning. He is an agent of the Dawnfather as an acolyte. He has recently been hearing concerns rising, and so the island of priests and everything have militarized. They are getting ready to go out to take care of a problem. He, the player character, does not know what that problem is. He is not high enough ranked. But he knows he needs to get armed up, ready for battle, and is being sent on his way to do this fight. Sorry, you missed the first few seconds. Now, so you've chosen your pack, you've chosen your weapon, and you've chosen your armor. Correct?
Yes.
Alright. You are basically given orders to report to the docks. As you make your way down the slope towards the seabed, you look back and you see the magnificent walls that make up what has been your home for some time now. You see the structure at the center point, the cathedral. You look at the two volcanic mountains of lava, these two volcanoes that are always active, but never to a point that's dangerous to this temple, this cathedral, this militaristic Vatican, essentially. You know that there are 3 ships ahead of you. There is the Dawn Durley Light. There is the Morn La Day. And the Sol Famara. You are informed that you will go on one of the smaller ships. So you may choose to go on the Morn La Day or the Sol Famara. If you need one a description of the 2 ships, just ask.
Morlon Day. It's easier to say.
Okay. Okay. The Morlon Day.
How'd you know?
The Morlon Day is a sailing ship. It has 2 decks. It has 2 masts. And it has a castle in the back. The warship is slower than it, so it is more of a front runner ship. So what it will generally do is it will go in the front and scout around.
Yeah.
The Sofamaro is more of a storage ship, so it's larger, but it mostly just carries supplies. It's not there for battle, it's there for medical aid, food, and ammunition. It is there for the morrow.
Okay, maybe that makes more sense to be on that for me. So for aid.
The Morn Law Day is there to be there the day before, essentially. It's made to be quick. And the Dawn Durley Light is made to give the light to any of those who look upon it. But you get on the Morn Law Day. As you climb aboard, you are joined by other priests and acolytes. So your Mornlande is captained by Ellis Thornridge. They are a half-elf.
What, Ellis?
Ellis Thornridge. She's a fighter, so she's not a cleric. She doesn't have any holy abilities, but dangerous with a sword.
Right.
First mate Mara Keld. Marra Keld. Keld. They're a human.
Human what?
Just regular human. They don't really
Fighter,
class.
ranger, there. What's the, what? No class?
Not really. They're just basically at first mate.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say give me what's your passive insight? Ellis Thornridge you would know because they're the captain of the ship. They're pretty well known.
Inside is 12.
Okay, insight 12. You think based on the way they look and how they're equipped, they're probably a spellcaster of some kind. Maybe not a clerical one, probably more along the lines of a sorcerer or a wizard. If you don't see a spell book, but maybe they might have one hidden away. And then the main person on the ship is Tovin Halcrast, a dwarf. And he is considered the priest of the ship, essentially. You don't have a bosun, because you don't need one. Tovin Halcrast is the one that makes all the decisions. You do have a captain of the ship, and the captain can override his decisions based on what's best for the ship. But by holy order, Tovin Halcrast is in charge.
Doing a double?
You board the ship. The other two ships are going to take time to be fully stocked and prepared. This is not something that was planned to happen. This is something that has happened, and you are having to move abruptly, which is abnormal in most cases. Usually, if you're sent on a mission, you are told well in advance, and there's a few days of planning to get the ships ready to go, and then you get on the ship and then you go. This is not one of those situations. This is a situation, something happened. The Dawnfather said something, and you were told to go. So you went. Your ship is going to leave first before the other two ships even get finished being stocked to leave. But that's okay. Because that's what your ship's made to do. It's made to move quicker. As you board across the ship, members of your I wouldn't say coven, but coven's the wrong term, of your chapter are funneled into your bed quarters. The nice thing about being on a holy ship is you actually get decent sleep. You get decent places to sleep and decent food. You don't get just fed just gruel. You're fed gruel with bread. and water, which is better than most.
Roll with bread.
But you're actually given hammocks to sleep in versus just a hay on the floor with some sailcloth, and told that's what you get. So you get better sleeping quarters than most sailors do. Tobin Halcrast he is known for his kindness, but he's also known for being strong-handed. If you do not make a decision for him when he asks you to make one, he will make one for you immediately. And the first choice that he gives the crew is whether or not they want to work day shift or night shift. 2 vases are brought forward and everyone is given a token. Or a vase is brought forward and everyone's given 2 tokens, a moon and a day. You may choose which shift you wish to take. Whether or not you get to keep that shift depends if too many people vote for night shift or too many people vote for day shift. Of a crew of 25 people in total. You may cast your vote.
Night.
You vote for night shift. Luckily for you, you can keep your shift. Because most of the crew vote for day shift because they want to be there in the morning to pray. Unfortunately, most of them don't get to keep it.
Right.
The night shift, these are people that you will be interacting with the most, is Mara Keld. That might filter between Mara Keld and Tobin Halcrast, depending on decisions. And then a collection of other crew. It mostly is the same crew members every day. But you're going to spend the next 14 days that you're told on the sea. You are told that you will be chasing a group of ships, but to look out for one in particular. You are not to engage. You are simply there to observe and locate. The one in particular is described as a small ship with a single mast, with a large trapdoor at its center. You are told to keep your eye on the water, as there is rumors that it may be able to become invisible. That is about as much as you know about it. That is publicly given by Tobin Halcrast. He publicly tells you guys that. And you begin your first day of your journey. Is there anything you would like to do during your first of 14 days that you'll be traveling to your destination? You can talk to any of the NPCs. I would say at this very moment you have entered the ship. The ship has left port. The other 2 ships are going to take about a day to catch up. So you'll be a day ahead. If you like to talk to any of the NPCs, if you would like to meet any of your crewmates, if there's any actions you'd like to take at that time, you can do that during these individual days. Your boat does have some books, but the selection is limited. But they are publicly available.
Yeah, no. First day, I'll just go explore,
Okay.
look around, see where everything is on the ship, meet people.
Yeah. Looking around the ship. The ship is a
Maybe get
small
a
ship.
book. First day, so fuck it. Yeah.
The ship is small. It is a 2-deck ship with a large back castle. The gun deck that you have is made to be transformed into crew quarters. So that's what it usually is. Which means you guys can't just go straight into a gunfight. You have to adjust the deck below to have the guns out and the beds put away. But because you guys are trying to travel somewhere quickly,
Right.
you're not keeping the guns out. Your goal is not to get in a fight.
Right.
Your goal is to locate the fight itself. And then get Dawn Dirty Light in position to take it out. The top castle on the top of the ship, that is both the captain's quarters and a chapel area. So there is an altar to the Dawnfather. There is some books there. The low deck is where the cook is and the rest of the crew, and cannons are also stored there. The cannons are black powder base and shoot actual cannonballs. Black powder weaponry is not super common on ships of this time period. The church is just lucky enough it can afford it. Most ships use cannons, or most ships use ballistas, but your ship, because of the funding you have, has cannons. Aside from that, when you get down to the mid-deck, mostly all you see is just people sleeping. You see the light of the cook's quarters and the back as he is making a meal, and there are like 2 other quarters that are closed, and those would be for the people who are more important than you. The first mate and the head cleric of the ship, which would be who you already met. But aside from that, that's all that's pretty much there. The bottom of the ship is just supplies. It's just cannonballs, black powder. It is food, water, replacement masks, stuff like that. Very basic ship. The only thing that makes it different than most is it actually has actual cannons, and it has a cathedral, a place to pray. That's the only thing that makes it different than most other ships.
Nice.
Is there anything else?
Get a book. It's gonna be fucking 14 days. Might as well read for a few days.
Okay. There's a few books that are in your shelf. There is some. Most of them are about Palor, the Dawnfather himself. There is some holy text about wars that have been fought in the past. There is ledgers that talk about previous journeys the boat has been on. And that's most of it.
I would have read the stuff about previous wars and whatnot. So do the ledgers.
Okay. So you'll read the book about the previous
I'm
wars.
interested on the not the previous wars. I said I would already know that one. Previous ledgers.
Oh, you read the
See their previous journeys. I'm curious about the other journeys. You know.
Okay. Make an intelligence check. This is for day 1, so I'll give you. You can pretty much do 2 checks per day, unless like there's something more specific that comes up. nat 20. Great. You look back and you see the ship has been on a lot of journeys. Some of the more recent ones are notated as Lightkeeper resupplies. You know about the Lightkeepers because they are part of your church. They are literally part of it. They are priests who have more of an actual power from the dawn while they're directing. They are generally given the ability to build a lighthouse, stay in it, and keep the light shining to protect ships from the stormy seas, to protect them from the Wild Mother and her wavering abilities and other things. You know that most of these are considered holy sites, and they usually have blessings upon them. They're not just a lighthouse. It's a lighthouse that usually has some form of blessing placed upon it. So they are quote-unquote important. But that's most of what's been more recent. It's just resupplies. Another of those reports you read on though, that catches your eye more interestingly, is you go back a while and you find a record of a young bugbear being found. And you look at that record and you're like, oh wait, that was me. They found me.
Wait, that was me.
Yeah, that was you.
That's funny.
Yeah, that
This is the ship I was found on.
Yeah, as you read back, that is one of the ones. But outside of that, there's not many recent reports that are really interesting. Ledgers are not made to be interesting, they're made to be boring. It is went from here to here, resupplied, moved to here, resupplied, moved back to main port.
Yeah. It's on the go ship. Well, hell yeah, I'm glad I picked the ledgers instead of the worm. And that's what I would do. I'd finish my day just reading. I'd probably fall asleep.
Alright. You go to sleep. Eventually, night shift does begin. Another acolyte will come and wake you. Milo, who's another member of the crew, he's just a member, that's part of it, will come and wake you up and basically inform you that, hey, it's night shift, it's time for us to get on duty.
Right.
You are told to go up to the top deck, and you're basically given the generic orders of trim the sails, adjust, because you guys need to adjust the trim and everything of your boat to sail with the wind, essentially. You want the wind at your back, so you need to adjust the sails constantly to do so. Mara Keld gives you all your orders. She stands at on the top deck, holding the helm, keeping it where it needs to go. There is a lookout on the top mast, which is the largest one of the top, because there's 2 masts on the ship. So you do have a lookout, but you are not a lookout. You're not. That's not your position. You are essentially a foot soldier. But you can walk and interact with any of the crew members you would like. There is the cook, and you have not gotten your first meal yet.
Better go get some food.
Yeah. You head down below deck. You make your way over to the cook's quarters, which is on the back of the ship, in the middle deck. There is a warm, glowing light there, and the cook is there cooking. You knock on the door, and the door opens, and you get a beautiful sight. Doran. Dorin. Doran looks at you and he smiles. Well, welcome, friend. It seems you're here for your meal. And he grabs a bowl. He fills it with some stew. He grabs a loaf of bread. He fills a flask with some water and he hands you your meal so you may enjoy it. There is a seating area in the mid-deck that some of the other crew are sitting at. And this is kind of like where information can kind of pass easily from one member of the crew to the next. Because day shift and night shift is kind of where they would meet and talk.
Right. Yeah, I'd sit down, gather some information from somebody that's been there today.
Yeah. There's a few crew. I'll say there's about 3 of them right there currently. There is another night shift crew member. So there's 4 of you total. There's you, another night shift crew member, and then 2 day shifts currently.
Okay. I'll sit with the day shift people, see what happened during the day.
Yeah. You sit over by the day shift. You see a halfling, and you see another human male. Which one would you like to speak to?
The halfling.
Halfling. You look at the halfling and go ahead and roll a history check to see if you can't remember her name. $21. This is Lysa. No last name. Not everyone has last names, unfortunately. But you know Lysa. She's a halfling. She's like you. She's just a foot soldier. More of an archer than anything. She's not a frontliner. But she's a hard worker. She's very dexterous. How do you approach her?
I'll just sit down, see how the day was. Hi, Lysa, nice seeing you again.
Oh, it's good to see you too. Night shift must be going well for you, I hope. First night on shift. Nothing too bad, I hope. Day shift was boring. Got out to port, got yelled at. Moved along.
Haven't been yelled at yet.
I'm sure it happened.
I'm sure. Getting food before I start.
Tobin gave his morning prayer and during day shift. Just standard things. The things we deal with in the day-to-days. Apparently we might be seeing action whenever we catch up to whatever we're after.
Be fun. Been kind of stale lately.
It's rumored that it will be. Well then, I'm gonna go nick over and go on top of the deck. Take a shit. It's good to see you, Zurk. Happy to have you aboard.
You too.
She kind of scampers up to the top and out of sight.
I'll finish my food, start with the duties of the night shift.
Yeah.
fixing frills.
Yep. The night shift goes with not much incident. There's back and forth conversation. There's a lot of, I wouldn't say concern amongst the crew, but a lot of like, what are we doing? What are we after? What's happening?
Hey.
And nothing's really said. Aside from that, you're giving your generic orders. You're told to tie the ropes to the sails, get everything taken care of as much as you can. And that's pretty much it. It is not an eventful day. There's nothing of major interest that occurs. It's pretty quiet.
Nice. Hang on for a second. Oh my goodness. Let me take a few snacks. Alright, I'm back. This time I'll grab a book, The History of War, as I'm finishing my duties, getting ready to go to sleep.
War history check? Go ahead and roll an intelligence check. Four.
Oof.
You go to read it at the end of your shift, and you pass the fuck out. You are tired.
Just too tired. I'll leave that one on my counter. Try again tomorrow. Some unfurlings today, obviously.
Yeah. As per your norm, you're woken up after you go to sleep. After your rest has occurred, you're given your next shift essentially. You see, like, most of the night shift are getting up and waking up and getting ready to make their way up the top deck. Markel is the night shift crew essentially. But this time, Tovin Halcrast does join your shift, though. Priest.
Ooh.
As everyone is woken and gotten ready, he starts calling everyone to come to the top deck. Let everyone get to the fucking top deck. It's time for us to discuss our plans for this journey. Sing praise to the Dawn Father for the light he gave us for the day. And to be ready for the evil darkness to come. Up to everyone! Up to the top! Get in line in formation. Do you go up and get in formation?
Well, yeah, first. Doesn't sound like somebody you'd want to argue with.
You get up to the top deck and you stand in a line. There's not a lot of you on deck, so he's a little hard to the core, you could say, even though there's not enough people to be. But he walks forward carrying a holy book and a cane. Well, everyone, today I'm happy to inform you that we've had quietness, which is good. The Dawn Father has blessed us so far on this journey, and perhaps we may find our quarry. As you all know, we are going to be a day, or perhaps two, ahead of our allies. Keep your eyes peeled, prepared, ready for the dangers afoot. We are behind. Our foes are a few days ahead of us, unfortunately, as there were decisions that fools had to debate about. Idiots. But we will catch them. We will get there, hopefully in time. Keep your eyes peeled for dangers ahead. I will be plotting our journey as carefully as I can. Any questions? You see Milo, one of your night shift crewmates, raise a hand. What the fuck are we after? Good fucking question. We are after a ship of magical nature that has come to our humble nation to cause trouble. What trouble that is? I do not know. But the Dawnfather does. He has told us to take care of it. So we shall. Unfortunately for us, the ship is not equipped properly to handle what we're after. But I tell you what I do know, and that is that we are after a ship that is being guarded by 6 other vessels. Most of which are similar in size to ourselves. One of which is a larger warship. Unfortunately, because of that, we won't be able to engage safely. But if we catch a sight of them, we should try to take advantage of the smaller, similar in size ships to ourselves and attempt to sink as many of them as we can. Dawntree Light will be in position before long. And we have a number of priests on board ready to cast the Dawnfather's judgment. And you hear that, and there's whispers back and forth. We're gonna cast the Dawnfather's judgment. What the fuck? What the fuck are we after? It seems the Dawnfather's judgment is a weapon of high power for your group. Any further questions? No? Alright. Get the fuck to work. I'm going to bed. And you see him saunter off a little bit limpy as he cane walks below deck. If you have a question, you can try and stop him.
No.
No?
No.
No. He's sauntering.
He sounds grumpy and tired.
He is. He's a grumpy dwarf. But he's interesting. As he disappears below deck, you see him disappear, essentially. As you're on top deck, the first mate looks at everyone. Well then, it's time to get to work, everybody. As the priest said, keep their eyes about. We're looking for a collection of 6 ships. 7 if you count our primary target. They'll mostly be in similar size to ourselves, minus 1 that will be larger. But the ship we're after will be the smallest of all of them. Don't ask me questions. I know as much as everyone does. Be about your work. May the Dawn Father's light bless you upon the dawn. For now, in the darkness, let us be ready for the evils that may occur. To what? And she saunters up to the helm, takes the helm, and continues steering the ship in the direction that you guys are at. Is there anything you'd like to do during your night shift?
I just do my duties.
You do your duties.
Try not to get yelled at.
Try not to get yelled at. That's a good choice. You don't want to talk to your crewmates?
Of course I'm gonna talk to the person like around me.
Yeah, who you want to talk to?
I don't even think I've met anybody on my night shift yet.
Exactly, you haven't met anyone on the night shift crew. You know
And I want to talk to any fucking body, the closest one to me.
You know there's Milo, because he sleeps near you.
Yeah, I'll talk to Milo. He's the one that wakes me up.
You saunter over to Milo. He is working a fishing line at the moment, trying to pull fish in. He looks at you and he kind of smiles.
He's too busy to.
Well, no, you haven't said anything to him yet. So, but that's what he's doing. He looks at you, sees that you're approaching. Well, good night to you, sir. What an interesting speech today. Or tonight. Oh, I fucking hate night shift.
You guys already eat all the fun?
Huh?
None.
I was hoping for a bit more information during that speech, but...
What'd you say? Sorry, I was sidetracked. Yeah, okay.
I don't know who you're talking to. I'm lost.
You, I'm talking to you, sorry.
Milo looks at you and he's fishing.
Yeah, we didn't get much mention at all, did we?
No. But we're after a small ship surrounded by 6 slightly larger ones and 1 really big one, apparently. That's something, I suppose.
How fast do you think we'll catch up?
They said we're a few days behind, so if they're in similar size, I doubt we will. Unless we know where their destination is. We somehow cut them off.
Yeah, but how will we know their destination? We barely know anything about the ship.
That's up to that old grumpy dwarf to tell us. He's the one that would know.
Yeah, I didn't want to stop and talk to him. He looked tired. I think he appreciated being held up.
I think this is how Tobin is. He works till the end of the night and is up as soon as dawn cracks.
Maybe I'll try to catch him at the end of my shift today. See if he knows anything about their destination.
You might be able to catch him during a sermon.
Yeah. I'd like to join the sermon today anyway. I just might be a little extra tired tomorrow for my duties.
Let me know how it goes. I wouldn't mind trading
I will.
shifts with someone else. I like to get sleep during the night.
Yeah, sometimes I'm restless at night, don't sleep at night. I guess I'd let him continue his duties. He wander off.
As you start walking away, you see him go, fuck! a fish bit his line, but it got off.
Yeah. Oh, better luck next time, friend.
Thanks, Zurk. You would estimate he probably voted for day shift, and unfortunately, he's one of the unfortunate souls that got night shift as a result.
Yeah, it seemed like that for sure.
Luckily for you, you voted for night shift, so you got what you wanted.
Right.
Aside from that, there is other crew members about. There's a lookout along the top. There's some other crew members.
Yeah, I'll go talk to the lookout, see if they see anything.
Yeah.
Anything interesting out there.
You make your way up.
What's the word, bird?
You climb up about 100-foot mast, or sorry, 80 foot, sorry, as you get to the top. And you meet Selin. You don't need a roll to know who she is, because you know her. She belongs in the woman's quarters. But she is known for being, I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. She's known for catching things that most people would get annoyed with, like your shirt's un. Alright. For those in the stream who are wondering what just happened, a long time ago, to make my wife happy, I schedule a time for my computer to turn off automatically no matter what I'm doing. At 12 o'clock EST sharp. And I forgot to turn that off for this session. Because I'm a dumbass.
Time to go to bed.
You would know her as someone who easily picks up mistakes, good or bad. Like if she notices that you read a few chapters in your Bible, she can see that. She's very perceptive, which is probably why she's lookout. But she is currently at the top of the ship, sitting there. As you come up, she looks at you. She smiles. Hello, Zurk. What brings you up to the top? To the crow's nest.
Seeing how the night's going. Anything interesting happening?
Not much of late. It's been quiet. Nice air, it's warm. Nice to get out at the chapel.
Yeah, I was gonna go into the chapel in the morning.
Oh, you're gonna attend the sermon. That's really good. Perhaps we'll go together.
Catch a word. I'd like that.
Did I mention her race to you? Apple,
Name?
did I mention the race to you?
Yeah, what's up? No, what was her name again?
Her name? Sela. S-E-L-A.
Okay.
She is an Aarakocra. Bird. Bird person. So she has wings and hands and, you know, tail feathers and all that stuff.
I know what Eric Chris.
Mm-hmm.
I almost played one, remember?
Yep. But she seems to flirt with you.
I noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of fun bag. I'd like that.
Are you gonna stay up in the crow's nest with me tonight?
I might as well.
Beleo
I've already
Ortis.
finished my duties, right? Have I finished my duties?
No, you
Right,
just
yeah, I finished my
started.
duties.
You haven't done any work yet.
I thought I did my I told you to do my duties first, sucker. And then the rest of the night I would just kind of meet people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I would have done my duties first.
You haven't done your duties first thing. Come up.
Well, then I tell her, no, I gotta go do a few more of my duties. I was just.
Well, that's a shame. I really appreciated the company.
Maybe tomorrow night I'll finish early and come by.
I look forward to it. I'll see you during the sermon.
Oh, yes.
Alright, I'll catch you then.
I'll meet you there.
You make your way down. First mate is on the back castle of the ship, steering. You haven't been directly given your task for the day officially yet. Or for the night, at least.
Oh.
What would you like to do?
Yeah, I just finished my duties. And then start making my way to the sermon in the morning.
You take care of your responsibilities for the night. Instead of going to bed
without incident, because I'm a pro.
Well, you start rolling for it if you want to.
I haven't rolled for shit. What would that be, an acrobatics check?
For your duties, most of your responsibilities during the night would mostly be adjusting the sails and stuff like that.
I was gonna say, that wouldn't really be acrobatics, though.
No, it's mostly going to be strength. Luckily for you, you got long arms and you're strong. And you perform your duties of no issue. As you
about 18 work strong.
Yeah, you have to grab the sail, untie it, move it to the other side of the ship.
Because then I have a chance to make an ass of myself, fucking myself up if I have to roll for it.
Yeah.
Or I could look really good or roll a nat 20 and somebody notices that.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a 1 and fucking fall off the side of the ship and they have to save me.
But you do your duties just fine. You finish the work for the day, or for the night, sorry, into the dawn. As you look out, you can see the rising sun beginning to crest. At this moment, you know the priest is awake. As he begins stirring the crew, the night shift begin making their way down to go to sleep. Celery, I think that's what I said her name was. I could look again. Sella kind of flies down to the bottom because she has wings. She can fly. She doesn't have to climb. She flies down to the bottom deck.
I know that's.
She catches your eye as she kind of just stands there, waiting for the priest to come out and say the prayer. Milo starts walking down. He looks at you. He's like, "Are you coming down, Zurk? Getting some rest, maybe? Dinner, aka breakfast?"
Yeah. Yes. Going to go to the sermon and talk to.
You're gonna do the sermon. All right. Well, I'm going to my bunk.
Okay.
Good night. Or day.
Yeah. Get some rest.
As he makes his way down to get some sleep. The day shift starts making their way up to the top deck. They're yawning, stretching, getting ready for the morning. As Tobin, carrying a Bible, kind of walks out to the top. He looks around, sees everyone that's there, notices that you are there with Celery, and that seems to make him happy. Like, he seems pretty joyful that some people in the night shift has decided.
Dude, if this motherfucker gets jealous, I'm about to not be happy.
Yeah.
I ain't taking somebody's chicken.
No.
Cool. Okay, well then, yeah, I will work him and find a decent time that is not encroaching to approach him.
Good morning, everyone. Are you all ready for the sermon for today? Some of the crew kind of go, yeah. Others are like, yes, Don Father. Yes, priest. They call my names. Brothers and sisters, we gather in the light of the rising dawn. Each morning the darkness retreats, not by force, sword, or shield, but simply because the light returns. This is the lesson of the Dawn Father, that hope does not need to shout to be powerful, it only needs to rise. The night can feel endless. We know this in our own lives. We face loss, doubt, cruelty, and the cold weight of despair. Many believe the darkness is strong because it feels heavy and immediate. But the Dawn Father reminds us that darkness is only the absence of light. It has no power of its own. When the first rays of dawn break the horizon, the world awakens. Frost melts, birds sing, travelers find the road again. Farmers return to their fields, even the smallest frame becomes visible when day begins. So too must we become that light. The Dawn Father does not ask us to be perfect. He does not demand that we banish every shadow alone. Instead, he asks us to be like the dawn itself. Patient, steady, unwavering. A single candle may push back the darkness in a room, but the act of kindness may change the course of a life. Look around you. Each person here carries a spark of the morning sun. When we help the weary stand, when we offer warmth to the forgotten, when we speak truth instead of fear, we become the light that the Dawn Father kindled within us. And remember, this dawn comes every day. And even after the longest night, even after storms and sorrow, the sun rises again. This is the promise of the Dawn Father. The renewal is always possible. So go forth from this place, with the warmth of the morning in your hearts. Be the light that guides the lost. Be the warmth that comforts the cold. Be the dawn that follows the night.
And when darkness gathers, do not despair, for the sun is already on its way.
Yeah.
Praise be to the Dawn Father. Amen. And yeah, he finishes the prayer. Everyone says the last few lines. Be the light that guides the light. Be the light that guides the lost. Be the warmth that confronts the cold. Be the dawn that follows the night. When darkness gathers, do not despair. The sun is already on its way. Everyone repeats those last lines as everyone says amen to the Dawn Father. The priest looks at you and he smiles. Zurk, it's a pleasure to have you join today's sermon. I did well, I hope.
Yes, it was good.
I hope you carry it to heart, especially as a member of the night shift. You know the darkness. What's better than any of these folks who hide from it?
Yes.
Do you feel the darkness pulling at you? Is that why you decided to come to today's sermon?
Sometimes.
Well, like I said, in darkness, you may be but a candle that lights the room. But all of us together can bring a much brighter flame until the dawn arises.
Yes.
Why?
The question I wanted to ask you.
Of course.
Do we know the destination our target is going? Might be easier to cut them off than catch up to them.
We'll be sailing to location south of Brizza, towards a colony of Tritons that reside there. There's a temple that will be interfered with of some nature. Our hope is to arrive in time to stop whatever their goal is there before they can complete whatever thing they're planning to do.
Right.
This would be a mutual action between us and some druids. Unfortunately, the druids will beat us there.
Oh, yeah.
Aye. But we're well on our way.
Good.
Anything else I can help you with today, sir?
No. No, thank you.
Well, I appreciate you attending today's sermon.
It was good.
Perhaps I may have you say it for tonight.
Oh, I'm not.
You're not what? Ready? Prepared? Kindled? Well,
No, I don't believe. I think that's better suited for you.
every candle is just waiting to be lit by the Dawn Father's flame.
Maybe I'll sit in on another one of yours to fire me.
I would appreciate that. In the meantime, I'll give you that prayer for your book. Maybe perhaps you may use it in the future for yourself. And I'm going to create a journal entry for you. That'll have that prayer in it. Crow. Observer. You should be able to see it in the journal entries now. It should say Dawnfather's Prayer. As you gain more, I'll add more to it.
See ya.
Jokey Holic, I am the Dungeon Master. Do you see it? Should be under Journal.
Oh my god.
And then under Journal, there should be one called Dawnfather Prayers. If you click that, it should open, and you should see it under Prayer. If you don't see
journal,
it,
it just doesn't have anything. That's some shit.
check again.
No,
You see it now?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I'll add more as you attend sermons. This is essentially your cleric getting prayers that you can use in the campaign as you like.
Nice.
Yeah. As you finish talking to him, the Aarakocra Selra looks at you. That was a really good sermon. Did he relay anything important to you?
Yeah. It was very good.
That's good to hear. I suppose we should go get our rest now. After a bit of, I guess, the lunch. Or the brunch.
Mm-hmm. I know.
As you make your way down over to the cook's quarters, you are handed a plate of eggs and, for lack of a better term, oatmeal. But that's essentially what you get. As you and Selra eat your meal. Is there anything else you would like to do before you saunter to sleep?
I'll try to read again.
You try to read again?
Read
Okay.
the same book I did, see if I'm too... What? Should I?
Which one?
I'm gonna go to sleep. I already stayed up late to go to the sermon.
Which book are you wanting to read?
Tomorrow.
You can read
the war book.
The war book? Okay. Roll intelligence check.
Yeah. Because I passed out yesterday trying to... Oh my god! I fucking didn't even get the fucking cover open this time. I fell asleep on the book. Now I'm gonna have a headache in the morning. God damn. I am not very intelligent.
You go to where the books are stored, which they're stored in the prayer section where the priest stays generally. And you enter it, and he's not there at the moment. He's on the top deck belaying prayers to people, keeping an eye, being ready for anything. And you open the book and you're like, oh, it's quiet, I'm gonna read this. And you pass out at the book. You're awoken when he comes in, slams the door in frustration, and you are immediately brought to awake. Oh, fuck it! As he slams the door close, you wake up, and you have the book in front of you, but unfortunately a holy book falls down on top of it. And he walks over and he sees you reading a holy book. And he's like, "Oh, Zurk, you might be my favorite pupil on board. Let me tell you about the time." And he regales you with stories. Most of which are more boring than anything else. And you do not get a full night's sleep because you have been woken up before you got to sleep properly. So any rolls for this night will be at disadvantage.
Damn.
Yep. You don't even remember what his stories were. You're too fucking tired. But you get up for night shift for the fourth day, or fourth night. What do you do?
Go eat, obviously.
You go and collect your dinner, as it is actually, a dinner meal. Unfortunately, it's more stew, which is what you had the night before and the night before that. But the bread's a little bit more staled. But it could be worse. Could be moldy, but it's not at that point yet. Plus, you're tired, so you're just mindlessly chewing it. Anything else?
No. That's my duty.
All right, strength check.
Disadvantage. Wait, no. How do I switch to disadvantage again on the?
I believe it's control.
Do I gotta change it?
No, I think you just hit the whole control and click.
Type of roll. I'll just hit it with roll with disadvantage on this. Because you can click on the original. Rolls
Still
with,
good though.
No.
So even though you're tired, you still work with intention. Selra quickly clocks it, and she flies down and she tries to give you a hand as much as she can, but she's not very strong. She's not a fighter. Like she can wield a bow, but she's an air croaker. She's made for fighting in the air with a bow and arrow and keeping an eye out for anything that would require her perception.
Right. Well, I was supposed to come up and hang out with you doing your duties today. It seems like you're helping with mine. Thank you.
It's fine. Sometimes anyone can have their feathers ruffled in a day.
I fell asleep trying to read last night and then ended up staying up extra late with being told stories.
I'm jealous. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Will you be joining a prayer again, or will you be getting your rest?
I think I might try to get just sleep tonight.
You should see it. The first mate will allow
But I
you
definitely
to
would when I
knock in a bit early.
simply I don't want to upset their masking though. I'll just suck it up.
That's quite strong of you. Your light burns strong. And she flies back up to the top mast and continues her duties because she has to. But yeah, you've anything else you would like to do for that night?
No,
No.
I don't want to roll a disadvantage. No, I'll go straight to sleep.
You go to
I'm
sleep.
not even reading today.
You go and lay down and you go to sleep, getting a nice long rest. As you wake up the next that night, Milo wakes you. Sir, come on, it's time for shift.
I feeling a little more rested. Get up, go.
Mm-hmm. This night there
Start
is a
with some
mist
food.
that
There's a what?
a mist that pours
Oh,
over.
exciting.
The waves are still calm, but the mist is definitely difficult.
Oh,
You can see it distant ways, but after about 30 feet, it's just clouds, just mist. There's nothing beyond that visually. You can't even see the top of the crow's nest.
right.
The first mate looks at everyone as you all are getting ready for your morning shift. As she calls out to be ready for anything. The mist is a dangerous thing on the night shift. Saura, if you need to fly
Well,
ahead and get a view, do so. Just keep an eye on where the
I
ship
would,
is.
as quickly as I could, finish my duties so I could go up or out.
Yeah?
Yep.
Go ahead and make a strength check for your responsibilities.
Oh.
It takes you a bit longer than it usually does, but not so long that you don't have an hour of free time. But usually you'd have about 2.5 hours of just kind of relaxing, but you're only got about an hour this time around. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm going up to the crow's nest. Help
You
her
go-
out since it's misty.
Okay. You make your way up to the top of the crow's nest. And Celera is not there currently.
As soon as she's flying ahead, can I see her? Perception?
Yeah, roll a perception check. It is deep fog.
Misty as fuck, so I should do that as an advantage. Should I do that as a disadvantage? I'll roll it again.
It's technically disadvantage, but you can just roll one additional die. We'll just take the lower of the two.
Above 17. Go above 17. Don't have to switch between them.
You peer out into the mist
So I rolled a 21.
as you try and see where she is. And it's difficult because it's mist.
Right.
Luckily, though, you catch a faint light. And you realize that she is holding a lantern on her, and there's a lantern on the mast where you're at. You realize that the
You're right back.
lantern that you're at, though, is starting to burn out. If it
So
burns
I'm
out,
gonna
she
go
might not
down
be able
and-
to find her way back.
I'm gonna go make sure that motherfucker does not burn out. gonna do it like my life depends on it. Because
Okay.
I feel like her life depends on it.
Go ahead and make an investigation check to see if you can't find something to replace the candle
Ow, bitch!
or the oil that's in it.
Hurt my shoulder.
You search around the
Almost
crow
on
nest,
3.
and you quickly find a small chest that has more oil in it, more lamp oil. You pull out the lamp oil and you refill it very quickly as you turn up the flame to make it brighter. You close it and you see the light that was kind of just flying around aimlessly kind of fly back directly now. You think that she might have started getting lost in the mist, unable to see the lantern perfectly. As she flies back, she lands.
Oh, did they just fucking get me a lady friend?
As she flies back, she lands and she looks at you and she's panting she seems like she's tired. You don't know how long she's been flying. Thank you, Zurk. I appreciate that. I thought I almost lost the ship for a good little while.
Yeah, I was getting worried.
I'm gonna need to take a nap after that one. She kind of sits and kind of comes down to her knees. Anything from you?
No.
Okay.
I will.
There is a spyglass up there.
Oh yeah, that is what I was coming up here to do. I was look around. Yeah. Now that I got helped her get back, I will look around.
Make a perception check. And basically, the way the spyglass is described in D&D is that it doubles the size of what you're looking at. So I will double your roll, and that will determine what you see.
Oh god, that sucks. Or if I'm using a, well, it's the first one I rolled in.
Your perception check would still be at disadvantage because of the fog, so it would be a nat 1, but it would be doubled to a 10. But
I don't know how to fucking use a spyglass very well.
Because you're rolling that one, something bad
What
happens.
is this infernal thing? What?
You take out the spyglass and you extend it, and you're like, "Is this as far as it goes?" And you try to extend it more, and you break it in half.
He was happy with me. So I looked at my spyglass.
She doesn't seem to have noticed yet. And there's a shift
I guess,
change.
well, that probably wouldn't even be hers. That would just be the shit. So
yeah.
Osmond's is going to be pissed at me. Well, I'm not going to let somebody just find it. I'm going to take it and tell them. Like, hey,
do you let her know?
Well, I let somebody know. I ain't going to just, like, somebody's going to go use the spyglass next. And it's going to be broke. Who the fuck did this? And then she'll get blamed for it. So
yeah. But she's currently resting. Like she's not asleep,
yeah, I know.
but she's just kind of like she's holding her knees, breathing, catching her breath as that happens. After a few moments, she has her breath catch and she looks at you. She's like, "All right. How much longer till we change shifts?"
How long does that all take? Does it take about an hour?
Well, you have an hour of no responsibilities
Oh,
at the
just free
moment.
time.
And you
Yeah,
kind of
so
went up
about an
here.
hour or two.
An hour? Okay. I suppose I should fly around and see if I can't see anything. Make sure we don't run into anything in the meantime.
Yeah.
As she gets up, she begins to flap her wings, and she flies out. She doesn't take the spyglass, because she doesn't need it presently. Not with the mist here, at least. But she doesn't seem to know that it broke. She wasn't paying attention to it. Even though she has extremely high passive perception, in that moment, she didn't catch it.
Oh, yeah.
Do you stay up there until she returns, or do you make your way down to report that you broke it?
Well, I mean, I'm going to report that I broke it, but I still want to make sure she doesn't get lost again. I guess that I filled the fucking container, so...
Which one are you doing?
Probably taking it down, yeah.
You're taking it down? You're cutting out, so I couldn't hear you.
Yes, taking it down.
Okay. You climb down the mast as you make your way down to the bottom. The first mate's on the top castle. It hasn't been shift change yet, so day shift is still currently asleep. You see Milo's still over there trying to catch food for the cook to make for dinner.
Well, good. It looks like first mate Mara's the one I have to report to instead of taking it to Kelvin. So he still likes me. Mara's probably going to be annoyed at this spyglass. So I'll try to find Mara.
Mara, she's on the top deck, manning the steering wheel.
I go to the helm. Show her I was trying to help. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh. It's alright. Take it to the priest. I believe he knows a mending spell that should be able to fix that. He might be awake now. I would just say knock on the door.
So, make my way to the priest.
Okay. You make your way down from the castle deck to the main deck. You go to the door. You just knock on it, or do you enter?
No. I'm going to, well, I mean, what do I roll a perception to see if he's snoring in there? I don't want to fucking wake him.
There is a window, so you can look through the window. You see him, and he looks like he's inside, and he's writing.
Then yes, I knock.
Come in!
No, I don't just walk in. That's weird. Alright. I give him spyglass, say I need this mended, please.
Ah, Zurk. No.
I pulled it a little too far. I thought it extended farther and pulled it in half.
I believe that. You have quite some long arms. No, I should be able to fix this. And you see him kind of place the two pieces together, and he begins casting the mending spell. You know, Zurk, I've always been curious. Do you have the Dawnfather's blessing?
This amulet I carry around, I've had for, I can remember.
Are you talking about the turtle necklace?
Yeah, it's the one I've had since I was a kid. It's a little amulet. I don't even remember how I got it. I'm sure my mom gave it to me or some shit. I don't. Yeah, I just carry an amulet I've carried for a long time. I wasn't saying that in character.
Interesting.
In character, I told him, yes, this is the amulet. I had it ever since I can remember. I don't even remember how I got it. I don't remember much of my childhood.
That's an interesting amulet to carry. Do you remember much of your childhood?
In my childhood, I woke up on a deserted island with a very, very bad headache. and a fear. I don't like to be around coconuts. I think I took a coconut to the head when I was a kid, and it took away my memories of my childhood.
I see. Well then, I'll pray that your memories return.
Thank you.
And with that, it is fixed. He hands you the repaired spyglass.
Cool. Now I'm gonna take it back and put it back in the crow's nest, and hopefully she don't notice I broke her the spyglass.
Yeah, you make your way back up. She has returned, because it's been a few minutes now.
She's definitely gonna notice I'm holding that spyglass. What are you holding that spyglass for?
She does clock that you have the spyglass in your hand. She's like, "Oh, you found it. I was looking for that."
Now this is my first moral question. She asked me what's wrong, why.
She said she was looking for it, and that you have it. So you don't think she's calling you?
Here's my first moral decision.
Yeah, it's your first moral decision for her, or whether or not you own up to the fact of why you had it, or
Right.
you
So
lie.
I have one voice telling me say lie, and their voice say be honest. What would I roll for that? Just a fucking coin flip?
Let's see. That would roll into wisdom. So roll a wisdom. Debating between a save or a check. Let's do a wisdom check. This isn't intelligence. This is... A voice peers into your mind and tells you to lie, but the Dawnfather's light, you know better. You don't give in to the temptation.
Good. Moral check.
Oh, you found the spyglass. I was looking for that. I thought I lost it.
So I tell her that while you flew back off, I was trying to look around, help out, and pulled it apart. But I took it down and got it repaired for you.
Oh. Well, I appreciate your honesty. That's quite courageous of you. She kind of takes it. Kind of tucks it. She's like, it's my responsibility to keep track of it. We don't have a large collection of these on the ship, unfortunately. So, the fact that it was broken to begin with is my fault still. But, thank you for being honest. And thank you for fixing your mistake. She seems... Make an insight check. She seems charmed by you. Like, you've done something most people wouldn't do, which is fessing up to something you did wrong, even though you didn't get caught.
Yeah.
Like, you could have played it off as like, yeah, I found it. Or you could have lied and said, yeah, like, it fell off. I grabbed it on the way up. But no, you owned up not only to have taken it, but also breaking it, repairing it, and bringing it back. And that, most people wouldn't do that. And so she seems charmed by that. Like, yeah, that's the best way to describe it. She's charmed by you. But with that, night shift ends. It is time to go down and get some breakfast, aka dinner. What would you like to do?
Go eat. See if she wants to join me.
Yeah? Are you going to join the sermon?
Yes.
All right. You wait for the priest to come out to do the sermon, and you see him walk out, and he kind of looks at everyone and he smiles. Morning, everyone. He looks at you and he smiles. I was going to give a sermon of particular choice to me today, until I spoke with an individual who I felt needed more of a direct prayer for them.
Start this over,
O Dawn Father, keeper of light and time, you who watch over the first mornings and the last sunsets, hear our plea. For those minds are clouded, whose memories are lost in shadow, shine your gentle light upon them. Let the warmth of your rising sun awaken what has been hidden, and restore the pieces of the life they cannot recall. Guide the forgotten faces, the names, the laughter back into their hearts that long to return. Let them feel the embrace of the moments that made them who they are. And let no sorrows linger too long in the darkness. Grant patience to those who walk in the fog of forgetting, and hope to those who watch over them. May each new day bring clarity, comfort, and gentle return of remembrance. O Dawn Father, let the light of memory rise like the sun, restoring all that has been lost and filling the soul within the warmth of knowing again. Amen. And everyone says amen. There's a little bit back and forth of, who is that for? Blah, blah, blah. People are questioning who the prayer was directed towards, because no one but you and him know.
Right. So I get to roll on if I remember anything because of the prayer?
Not currently. Is there anything you'd like to do after that?
Go eat, and I think since I got good rest today, I will go try to read it.
Okay. Make a intelligence check. And which book are you reading?
The war book again. I'm giving up. There we go.
The war book.
I'm giving the fuck up on horses.
There
History, war, history.
You read the book of war. It tells of a time long ago when the gods first arrived on this realm. They met the people who lived here. They interacted with the humanoids. The Dawn Father has said that he found his chosen people from the people that worked the lands. He heard their blights and their sorrows from those that had to survive the torment of primordials, these entities created of earth, wind, fire, and water. The gods could not allow these primordials to run rampant forever, and they knew they had to put them in their place. So the gods made their chosen warriors of holy ability to fight these primordials. It tells of battles that went back and forth between the two, champions that have risen that the gods chose, that gave them purpose. The gods ended the war victoriously, either killing most of these primordials or locking them away where they can do no harm to any. The Dawnfather is specifically spoken of pushing the primordial fire out of the realm of old, which is the world you live on, and into the plains of fire. For his light and his flame shine brighter than that of an elemental being made of it. And that's one of the first that you get.
Nice.
Yep. After that, do you go to sleep? Apple?
Yes.
You go to
Sorry, I
sleep.
didn't know you didn't hear me. Yeah, I go to sleep.
Okay. I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Not done. You're gonna bully me.
Only a little bit.
I don't see it. Did it not go? I don't think I clicked it, I guess.
17.
It hit the wall. That was cheating.
No, that's fine. As you're laying down sleeping, you think back onto that prayer. As you're resting and your eyes are closed and you're asleep, you feel a warmth, like a light, a beacon in the dark. You have a choice. You may approach the light, or you may stay where you are and slumber.
Oh, you know I'm gonna fucking walk in the light, dude.
You walk towards the light. And as you arrive at it, you find yourself just sitting in empty space. Not as the adult bugbear that you are, but as a young child, playing with blocks. Just playing. And the light that is there, it's not darkness that is past it, it's just white light that's beyond this point that you're in. You see the floorboards beneath of you, but beyond that and these blocks, there's nothing else. Just white light. But you can faintly hear the humming of a woman. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You don't know what causes this vision, this memory to end, but when it does, you awake and you find tears in your eyes. As that's all you can remember so far. As you're woken up by Milo.
And just say woman at this point. Mother. Welcome to writing. I would start my day with a prayer, go eat breakfast, and report for my duties.
Okay. Selra catches you. Are you alright, Zurk?
Oh,
It looks like you were crying. She catches the tear streaks on your face.
you said who did?
You!
No, I'm saying who caught me? Who
Selra.
did that?
The air
Who the fuck
cobra.
is Selra? I thought her name was Fella.
No.
Sella? I thought that was weird too. I was like, why you have a female character named Sella? Whatever, I was going with it. Sella sounds a lot better. Okay, I replaced the S with it, or F with an S.
Yeah, S-E-L-A.
S-E-L-A.
Yeah, Sella.
Yeah.
Not fella.
Thought I was gonna be a lucky fella.
No. You might be a lucky fella with Sella. But no. She catches you, and because she sees the tear streaks that are on your face.
I didn't notice. I must have been asleep.
Well, it's time to get about today's shift. She kind of flies up to the top, spyglass in hand, ready to do her duties, her responsibility. And you know what you need to do? I need some strength checks.
If you let me. Straight.
12. You spend all day on ropes. The mist is still present, so you can't see very far. But you are pulling ropes, and you're working, and you don't really get a chance to stop working. In fact, by the time the shift is over, someone is coming over to you to take over your rope from the day shift.
Nice.
Yep.
Then, I guess I go right to food.
Yep. As you hand the rope over to this day shift crew member, and you're walking down, you see the priest is starting his sermon. Do you listen in, or do you just keep walking? You listen in? All right. You listen in, and he looks around, and he sees the mist about. O Dawn Father, bringer of the light, you who pierce the veil of the night with the first rays of the morn, hear our voices and our hearts today. Lift the mist that clouds our path, the shadows that hide truth from our eyes, the fog that blinds our minds. Drive it back with the brilliance of your rising sun, that we may see clearly, walk boldly, and act with certainty. Let your light fall upon the lost, reveal what has been hidden, and scatter all illusions that would lead us astray. Let us fill with courage to step forward, and wisdom to follow the path of righteousness. O Dawn Father, may no darkness linger where your light shines, and may the mist surrounding us vanish, revealing the way to hope, to truth, and to a new. Amen. That voice is hard to do. But he says it and everyone's kind of like, amen. As everyone moves about their duties. The mist is still there. It hasn't dissipated yet, but a new dawn has risen. A new day is there.
I pretty much read everything, so I'll just go to bed.
Well, I mean, there's more to those books. You just read a portion of them. Even in that 20, you don't get the whole book.
Read.
What do you want to do? There's also holy books. There's a book of the Dawn Father, like an actual holy book.
Where's this time?
It'd be kind of weird for a clerical ship not to have a holy book. There's still more records you can read. There's still more wars of the past written into the tomes.
No, the holy book. Damn, didn't do very well on that one today.
You get to the holy book and you pull it out and you begin to read it. Or you attempt to read it. But unfortunately, it's written in a language you can't read.
Ooh, what language is it?
You don't know.
Curious. We'll come back tomorrow. Going back and going to sleep.
Alright, you go to sleep. That same dream takes you again. It's as if you keep living in that dream. Is there anything you would like to do during that dream?
I'd go back and, yeah. That's good, yeah.
What'd you say?
Do I now?
I said you had the same dream again.
Yeah, I said I would like walk back in the light again. Yeah.
Okay.
Try to investigate.
You walk back into the light. You're back at where you were sitting before on these wooden steps, playing with these wood blocks, and you hear the humming in the background. But you cannot see it. It is in the white light. There is no person. There is no physical form there. It's just white light.
I think.
What would you like to do?
Can I fight towards it again? Get closer?
In the vision, you want to move? Where you want to move towards?
switch headsets.
Okay. Roll a strength check to switch headsets. I'm just kidding.
Already down. I just had to put it in the other ear. I'm gonna go pick up one of the. See if I recognize it.
One of the blocks.
Yep.
Yeah. It's
Start
written.
investigating the dream.
Yeah. Roll a. You wouldn't really have to roll for it. It's not like the block is far away from you. It's like right at your hand. You pick up the block and you look at it, and it is written in Goblinoid, which you do speak, and it is essentially a letter of the Goblinoid alphabet.
It's a goblin block. What? Am I looking?
Mm-hmm. Bugbears are technically Goblinoids.
Yeah.
So. That's what you get.
That is my common language.
Anything else you want to look at while you're right there? Or is there anything specific you want to try and look at?
No.
Okay. You still hear the humming in the background as eventually you're waking up. This time, Selra wakes you. Wake up, Zurk. It's time to get up for night shift.
Okay.
She looks at you and she smiles as much as an air cooker can smile.
That's amazing.
She makes her way up to the top as she begins to do her lookout duties. Once again, as a bugbear, you are on ropes. But one thing you notice going on top deck is that the mist is gone.
Oh, finally.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit out. Yeah. No more mist.
No more mist. And you finish your duties at a normal pace. So you get about 2 hours of downtime.
How many people are on duty at a time? You said there's 25 total of us, or what? Probably about.
How many
maybe
people are
10?
on duty? Half the
At
ship
night
is
shift.
on duty at a given time. So there is 25 total crew members. So night shift has 12, day shift has 13. If a battle or anything were to come out, everyone would be woken up for the whatever would happen.
Right. Meet somebody new.
You gonna meet someone new? Yeah, there's a few people on the ship. You have Milo fishing. You have a few other people tending to the sails and stuff. You have Mira on the helm. You're not the only one who has to work the ropes. Like, there's plenty of others that do the exact same responsibilities.
Yeah. Oh,
Where on the ship would you like to look for someone?
Absolutely. Right there, work with every goddamn.
You want to look at one of the sail crew? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. It doesn't take you much time. Currently, the sails are set in position, so they don't need to be adjusted. Some of the sail crew are kind of off to the side, and they are currently playing dice. Currently, there's 3 of them together.
Play dice.
Yeah. You walk
yeah,
over.
I walk up to them playing dice.
Yeah, roll a history check, see if you can't remember their names.
Okay, and do I have to roll anything to see? I mean, obviously not. I would just look down and see, what the fuck is that? Know if they're sitting there gambling on it or not.
21. You look at them and you know that their name is Hob, Bryn, and Tessa. All 3 of these people are pretty new to the order. They're not the most holy of people, but they do their jobs, so it's okay, I guess. But they are gambling. It's not hard to see that. It's not necessarily against religious beliefs to gamble, but people do it.
25 gold. Am I supposed to have 25 gold? I don't know what starts you with that.
No.
I probably have something around that.
You have like 25 silver pieces. Which by most standards is still a lot of gold. Yeah. Even though it's only 2.5 gold pieces.
I don't know. So, 25.
Mm-hmm.
5 add 20. Remove. Alright, I got it. So roughly 2 silver. I would sit down and fucking I want to go over it.
Yeah. It's a games of 7s. So it's you roll 2d6. And you basically call a number. You're either going after you're basically going after a number specifically. So of the 2d6 you're going after a number between 2 and 12.
God damn it. Wait, did I do that right? How do I do it? /R
space 2d6.
Oh, that's why I did space. I put a space in between 2 and d6. 8. So what? Do I keep rolling for the 8? I didn't even say how much I was going to pay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put 2 silver pieces.
Yep.
So what I do? Try to roll an 8 again?
Well, you didn't call the number you were going for. The odds get better or worse.
You said 7s. Yeah, you gotta explain this game to me.
Okay, so there's a probability for each die. So essentially these are kind of your odds table. So 7 is the most likely result you can get. But it's also you get the less as a result. So the higher you bid, the bigger pot you might win. So if you're going for a 7, you put in like 7 copper pieces. If you're going for a 6, you put in 5 copper pieces. And your goal is to get a 6. And if you roll a 6, you get your 5 copper plus everyone else's copper. So essentially your buy-in is equivalent to your odds.
Don't, you just lose the fucking money.
Yep. which is why most people will go for 7s. But that means you need to put in more money.
Alright.
So you can go for 7s and have a likely chance of winning it, but you have to take a higher risk of losing it in that event.
Right.
So for instance, it was an 8 on the day. So
it's not confusing.
You had to put in 5 copper equivalent. And if you rolled an 8, then you would get your 5 copper and whatever they bet. So before you roll the die, say the number, and I'll tell you what their numbers are.
Well, I was just making sure I wasn't rolling that for that. So I was just making sure you're gonna roll right.
So which one are you going for?
Well, I guess 6.
Okay, you're going for a 6. So you need to put in 5 copper pieces because this gambling is in coppers. Hob is gonna go for a 3.
So let me remove 5 copper. Oh.
Bryn is gonna go for a 9. And Tessa is gonna go for a 7.
Homie, it ain't letting me roll for, or it ain't letting me remove 5 copper pieces.
It's because you have 25 silver, so you remove a silver piece and then add 5 copper.
It's 10 copper pieces per silver.
Yep, and 10 silver pieces per gold piece. And then 10 gold pieces per platinum. It's 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Electrum or whatever is 5 silver.
God damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright.
Alright. And now
Got
you
it.
can roll
a
2d6 to see who wins. If no one wins, then the pot just grows bigger. You don't just get your money back.
Damn, that's 7.
Tessa wins the pot. And she seems happy. Haha! Sucks for y'all. As she takes your 5 copper pieces, Hobbs 2 copper pieces, and Bryn's 4 copper pieces. So she pretty much made a silver.
I'm go for a 10 this time.
You going for a 10? Alright. Hob looks at you. Going for 10.
Any silver, copper?
It's
How many
3.
copper do I need for that? 3?
Yep. I'm gonna go with 5. Bryn smiles and he's like, 9's my lucky number. And Tessa says she's gonna go for 7, and then everyone gives her a stern look. She's like, fine. I'll go for a 6.
Damn it. That's what I was gonna go with first.
Which no one bet that, so the pot just gets bigger.
La 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 la.
So currently there's 3,
All right, so I'm gonna
4,
going to
that's
remove.
7.
Oh, this is gonna let me do it. All right, I
6.
changed my copper to 24 or 20, so I pretty much just cashed in 20 copper and or 20. I just cashed in 4 silver. God damn it!
Yeah.
And then got myself 40 copper, so I don't have to keep fucking breaking it down. So now I have 20 silver, 40 copper, 42 copper.
Gotcha.
All right, over 10 again. So I need to remove
4 plus.
You got what everybody else is rolling?
I'm making sure I got the pot fully. So it's 4 plus 4 plus 5, and you
No,
are
you better keep the
betting on a
calculator
10.
close. I'm about to play for a minute.
That's a 16. So the pot is currently at 16. What number are you going for?
So what, you said we had 2 hours left? I'll probably do this for an hour. It probably takes 5-10 minutes. I can probably do, we'll do like 3 more rolls and then that's
Okay. Hob is going to go for a 7. Bryn collapses his hands. Hold on, Father, please. And he goes for a 9. Tessa is going to go for a 11. So that brings the pot to 6, 10, 12. So the current pot is currently plus 12. So a total of 28 copper pieces.
all right.
Plus whatever you're going after.
I'm going for 10 again. Nope, got a 9. Fuck. Oh.
9. Bryn is ecstatic because he just won 31 copper pieces, which is 3 silver and 1 copper.
That his ass to sleep.
Thus resetting the pot.
I'm not even playing. 3 more hands. I'm going 1 more. Fellers. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go for a roll and a 4.
I'm putting it in the sheet.
Or I put in 3 copper. Is that what everybody's rolling right there? 7, 9, and 11. Oh no, that's still up there.
There.
No.
Hob is gonna go for he's liking his money, so he's gonna go for a 7. Bryn is gonna go for a 6. And Tessa is going to go for a 12. Where were you going?
I hit my 4.
You were going after 4?
Yeah, I removed my 3 gold, 3 copper. I was going for 4. I was gonna think about 10 because it's a 3 for 3. Well, that
6,
was 3.
11.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
12. So the pot was 12. So you get 12 plus your 3 back.
Is what you're saying?
What was that?
So you're telling me I didn't need? Well, I guess I recruit. I got 10 copper. I'm up 10 copper. So that may excited me. I'm gonna throw one more. This time, I hit 4. I'm gonna try to hit a 3.
Okay. Hob is going to go after a... He's not too happy about losing, but he hasn't won a single game, really. He's going to go after a 4. Bryn is going to go after a 10. And Tessa is going to go after a 7. So that makes the current pot...
I'll fuck with the L anyway. I didn't get a basket, so I only had so many hands.
There you go. That makes it a little bit easier. 3 plus 3, that's 6. Plus 6, so the current pot is 12. And you're going after what number?
3.
3, so the current pot is 14.
You already, oh yeah, that's it right there. Oh, fuck.
Hob wins, and he is ecstatic. They seem to enjoy playing dice with you. They like taking your money.
Well, I took some of their money too.
Yeah. You have enough time for one more.
Well, technically, I've lost only 1 copper, so yeah, fuck it, I win.
Alright.
Try out for 3 again. No, instead of 3, I'm gonna go for 12 this time.
12? Alright.
No, I added 2.
Hob is going to go for an 8. Bryn is going to go for 4. Because he's seen it show up twice. And
Or no,
Tessa,
did I say 12? 12. Why did the dice thing go away again? Oh,
is going to go after a 5.
Blank. Now it's just showing a blank on the page went away. There it is. 7. Well, I removed 2 copies.
Which one are you after?
11. Or 11, not 12. I removed 2 copper is what I meant. It's 11.
So
12 was the hardest. I got 12.
5, 4 is 3.
It makes 11. Alright, wait.
So that's 8 plus 5, which is another 4. So that is 12 currently is the pot. And you're going after 12?
Yep.
So 13.
14. No, I said I'm going after 11, damn it, because I removed 2 copper. I removed 2 copper. The pot's at 14. I keep saying 12, but I mean 11, yeah.
Okay.
That's like the fucking... There's only one way to make a fucking snake eyes in a 12. There's at least 2 ways to make fucking 11. And 2.
Okay.
Or,
go ahead and roll.
3.
See if you win. 6. No one
Nope,
wins.
6. We rolled 6. Nobody rolled 6. Alright,
So,
cool. So this time I'm going to go for... I seem to have gotten that 4 earlier. I'm going to try for the 4 again. That's the number I want.
5.
So I need to remove 2 copies. So add my 3 copper. We're 15 is a pot with mine.
What number are you going after?
17 is a pot. 4.
4?
So I rolled a 4 earlier.
Okay. Hob is going to go after 6.
I want to go for 5 instead.
Bryn's going to go after 4 then. And
Yep.
Tessa is gonna go after 9. You're going after 5?
Yep. I need a 3 and a 2 or a 4 and then a 1.
The current pot is at 30 copper.
Come on, hit that 5. In front of a bit.
And Tessa
Fucking
jumps
Tessa.
with joy. Yahoo!
Alright. Well. Sad.
Sad.
I really only lost a little bit.
As you finish your game, Celera, you didn't realize it, but she is behind you looking at you.
Hey, how you doing today? I was just coming to find you.
Surprised and not surprised at the same time.
Eh. Introduced myself to some of the people on deck.
But gambling
Some of the
really...
people I work with every day. Yeah, I know.
Alright.
Chaotic.
She kind of walks away. She's a little disappointed in you.
Damn it.
Yeah. The priest comes out as the shift ends. He's ready to do another sermon if you're going to attend. Alright.
Gotta go pray for my sins from the day.
You sit by and you watch him come out. Good morning, everyone. Let us begin today's prayer. O Dawn Father, eternal light of the morning, guide us through the lingering shadows of night. When confusion clouds our minds, grant us clarity. When fear grips our hearts, grant us courage. When sorrow weighs upon our souls, grant us hope. Let your light flow into every hidden corner. Chase away doubt, despair, and deceit. Open your eyes to the path of truth, and strengthen our hands to walk them. May we become beacons of your radiance, reflecting your warmth to all who wander in darkness. And when the night threatens to return, remind us, no shadow can stand where your dawn rises. O Dawn Father, shine upon us now and always. Amen. The prayer ends. That is another prayer in your repertoire. As night shift comes to a close and day shift begins their work, you lay down to sleep.
What day are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
+2. So you're on day 8.
8. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You know it's
Oh
gonna be
yeah,
about
first few days were yeah.
yeah. You know it's about a 14-day journey. You know you're ahead of the other ships, but you don't know how far ahead. You don't know how far ahead of them you are.
Right.
You also haven't asked, so.
Right.
But yeah. You go down, you get your brekkie. Selra does eat with you. She seems slightly disappointed in you for gambling. You get a feeling that she doesn't approve of it. But it's not like you guys are in a relationship. It's not your fucking problem.
Okay. No questions.
You know, if there's anything you want to do, you can. It's in the morning.
No.
No? Okay.
Just finished eating.
You finish eating. You rise up the next day. It's a good day. Or good night. Sorry, not day. You're night shift.
Right.
You get up. Milo wakes you. Sarah is there. She kind of brings you meal. You don't have to go to the cook to get it. She brings it to you.
Oh, nice.
Well, hopefully tonight will be less dicey, as some may say.
Yeah. Calm waters.
As she takes her meal, she goes up and she begins to eat her meal in the crow's nest. As you are, I'm not sure if you're going to stay in the bottom of the deck and eat, or if you're going to go up top, but that's up to you.
Stay and eat.
Yeah. You eat your food. It's good. As good as it can be. What would you like to do today? What would you like to do this day?
Go do my duties.
Okay, strength check.
Right. Get them done maybe on time. Nope. That's not fucking good.
So you're holding the sail. And you're holding on tight. The wind is blowing pretty strong today. You're keeping a good grip on it. But it's starting to pull out. And your hands are starting to burn. As the sail rips out of your hands, you feel it. You know you can't hold on to it. It's going to go. As it comes out of your hand, the sail whoosh forwards, losing its main, because you man the front mast, which is not the one that's the main mast itself, but it's a sail. It's a triangle sail that goes between the very, very front of the ship and the mast in the front. So you have to move that one from one side of the ship and move it to the other side of the ship every now and then. And you are in the process of moving it. Now, this sail also helps with steering. And currently it's just blowing into the wind. So the ship is kind of steering aimlessly for the moment. It's also a heavy sail. That's just blowing into the wind at the moment. Your hands are burned and bleeding. So you cannot go up and hold it. So you're going to have to find a way to take care of this somehow.
How about fuck
What would you like to do?
your with yourself?
Well, right now you can't, because you're not a cleric at the moment. You are just an acolyte. But you could try to say a prayer to the Dawn Father and hope that he might answer.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, say a prayer. I gave you a collection of them to use.
No. Journal. Yeah, just repeat the one. Hang on. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull my music. No, so you don't have to listen to it.
Let me know when you're ready to say that prayer.
I would use. Oh, you making me recite the motherfucker?
Yeah, I'm gonna make you fucking recite the motherfucker.
Yeah.
I didn't just give them to you for nothing.
You got me water. I guess the only prayer that I think would work is I'm trying to banish my fucking will or return my memories right now is prayer of the rising light.
You have a priest of the Dawn Father who is more powerful than you personally know. So if there are certain prayers that you wish to obtain, you can ask him. He may have them. But as of presently, these are the prayers you have learned in your time.
Right. Well,
It does not necessarily mean you need to say the whole prayer, but maybe a section of it may take care of what you need.
the best part. When confusion clouds our mind, grant us clarity. When fear grips our hearts, grant us courage. And when sorrow weighs upon our souls, grant us.
All right. I would like you to make a check using your spell casting modifier. So you're going to roll a it's a wisdom check, because I believe wisdom is your spell casting modifier.
I don't use like actual. I don't turn the type of roll different.
Nope. This is just straight wisdom
Super advantage.
check. It's just straight
So
wisdom.
wisdom check, not saving throw.
Yep. You are reaching out to a god in hopes that he answers your prayers.
We're fucking not. I need a TV by my bed, like in Stardew Valley, so I can watch it.
You're also beginning your journey as a cleric, so like, not all your prayers are gonna get answered in your first go around. You say the prayer. You feel a whisper in your ear, but what it is, where, it's too distant to say, and it kind of, it's one of those things, like, you've always been an acolyte in the Dawnfire there, but you've never really seen a miracle. You haven't seen anything spectacular happen. Like, yeah, the priest said a prayer and the mist went away. After a while, it went away. Cool.
Right.
He said a prayer about your memories coming back. Oh, your memories came back. It's probably just a coincidence. You're an acolyte. Like, you believe, yeah, God's around, but he's not watching me to help me. But you feel the whisper. You felt like something was there, but it just wasn't strong enough. Maybe a lack of faith.
Didn't feel my hand. So I will look around and that was great. What were the names of the people I played dice with?
Who you share this responsibility with? The other sail crew. Hob, Bryn, and Tessa are the ones you know. Hob is nearby, yes.
I'm just looking to write their name down. With Bryn.
And Tessa.
Tessa. I'm going to yell out to Hob, though, since he's the closest to me, and ask to see if he'll come over and help me, since prayer didn't work and my hands are all fucking.
Yeah, Hob makes his way over to you. He's like, oh, fuck, man. And he tears a cloth and he wraps your hands up, seeing that they're injured. You see him call out to Selra. Selra, do you mind grabbing that sail? She catches it.
Yeah, today's just not my day, Hob.
She flies and she grabs the sail and she pulls it down as much as she can. It's a battle to get the sail down because it's flapping in this strong wind. It takes a better part of an hour for the sail to get brought back down to the point you guys can tie it to a peg on the side rails. But eventually you do get it. But your hands are beat to shit right now.
Well, we got it, and it's probably took me an extra time, so the sermon's probably even fucking over at this point. The day shift showed up to help.
Day shift is coming up, but it hasn't. You had a mishap. It didn't, you didn't lose your whole day because of it. Was it unfortunate? Yes, but
awesome. Well,
yeah, it's part of your character development.
I'm gonna go down to the priest.
Yeah, you make your way to the back of the ship where the priest is at.
Talk to him during a sermon or before.
This is prior sermon, so he hasn't came out yet to do it.
Well, try to maybe more elbow his door because my hands can't really knock right now.
Yeah, you kind of knock on the door. Yes? Come on in.
I cop stomp that motherfucker. Let me in. Yeah, I go in, show him my mishap, having a bad luck day. See if he can help me out there.
Of course.
And while he's doing that, see if he can teach me a prayer. Like you said, expand my prayer repertoire. All I have is other prayers. Maybe give me a prayer. Yeah.
He sees your blight, and he's like, "Oh, well, let me take care of this for you." He holds a hand out on yours as he begins to whisper a prayer. By the first light of the dawn, let sickness flee. By the warmth of the sun, let strength return to me. Shadow of pain be lifted and gone. Father of dawn, bring hope from the morn. Wombs shall mend, hearts shall renew. As morning spread its gentle hue, and his light let all harm depart, and let the Dawn Father heal every heart. And as he lets go of your hands, they are healed as you regain hit points.
Cool. Do I get to add that prayer to my repertoire?
Yep, I'm adding it to your repertoire.
Just go. He's finishing up doing all that.
That was a verse. That's not like a full sermon.
I mean, he's in there writing again.
What was that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He's probably in there writing when I came in. It's like, are you in here? I asked him, are you preparing for the sermon today?
Oh, I am actually.
Maybe get a little preview before start.
Oh, you would like to see?
Trying to show curiosity in those things.
Of course.
Maybe I... That sounds important. Probably be good.
This is the light of friendship is this prayer. And I will go ahead and put this one in your prayer collection ahead of time before he says it. As you can look over his shoulder and read it. This one was said to me in a battle a long time ago. Back when I was a much younger dwarf. Back when I served in the military in Trepannulir. Good times back then. Before I became a priest.
Yeah? What brought you to priesthood?
Age, I suppose, would be the easiest answer. My children grew, and I found myself wanting. I decided to join an orphanage, and so I became a caretaker, an acolyte of sorts, like yourself. Took care of the children there, helped them, raised them, did it over and over again for many, many humanoids with much shorter lifespans.
Right.
Back in my hometown, where I'm from, kobolds are pretty regular creatures. Monstrous bastards they are.
Well,
They kill everything that they can. Red dragons and the like are common, so villages get burned regularly. The dwarves there, we make the mountains our home, the hills. But humans, elves, and the like, they don't do such things, so they're more commonly affected by such. But that's what the dwarves were attacked by the kobolds quite regularly. So many children end up being orphans. And I just felt a calling to that. And as a result of joining into that, I became a priest. The duties came one into the same. And the Dawn Father blessed me with his light. And I became a priest of power and renown, and I was asked to come out here and help teach and pray with others, in hopes that maybe others may be touched by the light of the Dawn Father. He looks at you and smiles. I see in you the potential of a flame that will burn bright.
Thank you.
As he smiles.
Godfather has been the first good memory I've had.
That's good. Well, what do you think of my sermon? You ready to hear it?
Good one. Yeah,
Alrighty.
might as well. I mean, it's about time for your sermon, right? We can go up. I read through it a little bit.
Yeah, and just to clarify, the castle that's on the rear of the ship, it goes up and then the steering wheel is above that, but that opens to the main deck. So it's not below the deck, it's on the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just for visual perspective. He saunters out with you at hand. He's like, watch this. He takes your hand and he walks forward. For those who are waning in your belief, your fellow crewmate last night unfortunately injured his hand. But this morrow, he pulls your injured, the sailcloth that was tied to your hand away. But with the Dawnfather's light, he is healed. Let us pray, and then perhaps the kindling may light among any of you present. Brothers and sisters, listen well. The Dawnfather teaches not only through the rising sun, but through the bonds we share. A single flame can warm a hearth, but a circle of flames, friends standing together, can illuminate even the darkest night. Friendship is a light born not of gold or fire, but trust, kindness, and loyalty. Consider the dawn. It touches every hill, every valley, every path. It asks nothing in return. So too, a true friend offers their light without demand, guiding us when our way is hidden, standing beside us when the storm rages. Do not underestimate the strength of this light. In times of fear, it is a beacon. In times of sorrow, it is comfort. In times of doubt, it is a compass. And when we share it, that light multiplies, spreading far beyond ourselves. So cherish your companions who walk beside you. Guard their hearts as you would your own. Speak truth and lend courage. And offer warmth without hesitation. In doing so, you honor the Dawnfather himself, for he is the source of all light and friendship, his reflection in the world. So go now and let your friendship shine, so that even darkness, no one may walk alone. He kind of smiles. He's very proud of himself from that one. Though you know he said a few things wrong based on what his writings were.
Right.
But he's an old dwarf. He's a lot of mistakes. As you pat your hand, the injury on your hand is fully healed. You are no longer injured. He does not stay on the top deck. He actually goes back into the room and kind of sits back and lays down. You suspect he might be joining you for the night shift.
Oh. Well, I will go get a book. Religious.
Yep. What book would you like to read?
The on Halo religion.
The religious book. Okay. Roll an intelligence check.
Did I click it? Yeah.
16. Is there anything in particular you would like to find in the passages of Holy Book?
Like healing properties. I suspect, because I wanted to play dice today, so I suspect I might need to stop myself from being.
You want a book about, you want to read about which one? Healing?
Yeah, huh? Oh, I thought you were right. You were right? Yes.
Healing, okay.
But more of internal healing, physical healing.
Internal healing? Like
Yeah.
injuries?
Yeah.
Okay. You find a verse in the book. And this one kind of follows what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
It's verse 12:16. And the Dawn Father spoke onto his
Do you
children.
have a note on this, or do I need to write it down?
I have put it in your Dawn Father prayers. And the Dawn Father spoke unto his children, bring forth the weary and the broken, lay hands upon the suffering, and let my light flow through you. As for the first sun chases the frost, so shall my worth chase affliction. Let the hearts be made whole, the limbs be strengthened, the spirits be filled, and the shadow of pain be no more. Whoever walks in my light shall know restoration, and whoever calls upon my name shall find peace renewed. Blessed is the one who tends the sick with patience, for they shall be called a vessel of my mercy. Blessed is the one who comforts the grieving, for their kindness shall return as the warmth of the rising sun. In my light there is healing, in my light there is hope, in my light there is life. Mm-hmm.
Go to sleep. Get
All
prepared
right.
for the next day, because we are on 9 now. Tomorrow will be the 10th. We're getting close.
Yep, you got 4 days
I
after
definitely know what
that.
I'm going to do tomorrow night. Yeah. I know what I'm doing for them tomorrow night. Now I'm starting to suspect why he's going to be on night shift tonight.
Yep.
Maybe he's not during the day.
Before you saunter up to bed, you looking at the prayer book, you realize that the other one you read that was in a different language is his prayer book. So the one that fell down that you couldn't read.
Oh, what happened on his one?
You came across his prayer book. Roll a history check.
So the details, piece of details. I was about to say, now I forgot about that. That book I couldn't read. I wanted to like study, see if we could find a book on languages.
Out of 22, you don't know what language it is, but you remember the page that it was on, and you suspect if you go to that page in this book, you can read the verse that he was reading that night.
Do that. Because then I can kind of put the letters together.
Mm-hmm.
This is what he said. This is what those letters look like. Intelligence check. I don't have very good intelligence check. I only have a +1 off intelligence. My wisdom's a fucking 15. How's that only a +1?
I'm not gonna make it roll an intelligence for this because it's literally just comparing 2 pages in the same book. Just one's in the one language and the other one's in another. You find
Holy
this
shit.
in chapter 9, verse 3-8. And you turn to that page and you read it. If you ever pick up another holy book that you actually read in your own time, I won't read these to you, but I'll read this one to you if no one else is here. And the Dawnfather said, "Rise, children of the morning, and do not fear the mist that cling to the earth, for I am the light that scatters all shadows. The fog that blinds your eyes shall not endure where my radiance shines. Call upon my name, and the haze shall part. The hidden path shall be revealed, and the truths obscured shall be laid bare. Let those who wonder know that no mist is stronger than my dawn, and no darkness can resist the warmth of my coming. Blessed are the hearts that seek clarity, for they shall walk unhindered. Blessed are the hands that reach for guidance, as they shall touch the light. In my illumination the mist dissolves, and the faithful shall see the way forward." So yeah, it was a prayer about the mist.
Nice.
And you read that, and you go to bed. I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw tonight. (14). Tonight you feel warmth. It's close. It's nearby. As you sleep, you just feel it in your dream.
Alright. Who's waking me up today?
Do you open yourself to the light?
Oh yeah, of course. I didn't know that. Yeah, no. Of course.
You hear a voice call to you. "Child of the wandering sea, hear the voice carried on the morning wind. The Dawnfather has watched you since the night the waves took your home and left you alone beneath the endless sky. When the storm raged and the world was only darkness and water, his light still rose behind the horizon. You were not forgotten. For the sun rises even over the loneliest ocean, and the light finds every drifting soul. You who were left without father or mother, know this: the Dawnfather sees the strength that carried you through the night. He's seen every hardship, every fear, every moment you wondered if anyone still watched over you. And now my light reaches for you, not to command you, not to bind you, but to offer you my light." What was that?
Oh, I'm just talking shit. Making a joke. The chosen one, fear me, I'm being talked to by the fucking Godfather, the Dawnfather.
If you accept my light, you will never walk the darkness alone again. My dawn will guide your path across every shore and every tide.
I'm scared to know the fucking roll. Saved every night. What are you gonna do to me when I don't save that?
Step forward into this morning. What do you want to do?
Well, I mean, yeah, just what's that saying for me? All I know is there's a voice speaking to me. Am I in a room? Do I see the same thing, the same blocks and everything?
Yeah, you're still in that dream, but you hear the humming somewhere in that light, but you hear that voice calling to you. And you're still a child at this point. You're a kid. You're like 4 years old.
Can I walk towards the light?
Yeah, you can walk towards the light.
Yeah, I'll do that. See where the voice is coming from.
As you walk towards the light, you eventually see the outlines of a figure. It's standing there, kneeling to one knee, arms outstretched, calling you to come and to embrace it.
Catch that?
No. What'd you say?
Yeah, I do.
You walk up and you embrace it. And as you do, you awake the next morning. I will say at this point, you feel as if you have the ability to cast one of your cantrips.
Do I get to choose, or do you choose?
I will allow you to choose which cantrip you wish to open yourself to for the very first time. It seems the Dawnfather was pleased with the fact that you, instead of being upset by not being healed by saying a prayer, that you seeked counsel for it instead. Which is a good choice.
Obviously, I'm going to go with Sacred Flame.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, Sacred Flame. I don't know. I don't know. Just be fucking trying to take my flame. Nope, Sacred Flame.
Which ones were you debating between?
Spare the Dying and Sacred Flame.
You take Sacred Flame?
So I need.
Alright, you don't know you can cast it currently, but from that slumber, you feel changed. You feel like something has happened. As you're woken up by Milo and Selra. And Selra kind of looks at you. She's like, "You seem brighter today. There's no other way to describe it."
Yeah, it was a good rest.
That's good. Well, I suppose today's as good as any to get to work. You ready for breakfast?
Yes.
Let us eat. As you go and you gather your meal, night shift gets their food and starts eating.
What's gonna happen? Oh, no. Don't make a bad straight track. The fucking priest didn't see. Well, I guess he heard of it.
He hasn't heard anything. He's above you. He sleeps in the cathedral.
That's what I mean. I told him that fire got hurt.
Yeah, you told him you got hurt and he healed you. And then he was like, "Hi, everyone. See, you all say the Dawn Voter's not real, but I healed his hands, even though you guys are worshippers of him. Because all of you are acolytes. You all are followers of the Dawn Father. It's just you don't always see the power of him all the time. Because not everyone has priestly abilities. It's not a common thing. But you eat your food and you go above deck, and you see him as he's kind of up and about, ready to be there for the night shift. The first mate kind of looks about you all. Stand to attention, everyone. The priest would like to say an evening prayer for everyone. Good morning, everyone. Or should I say, good night. But in some sense, it's always morning somewhere. Well, if you are ready, let us start our prayer. Dawn Father, bringer of the first light, you who set the sun upon the horizon and taught the world the meaning of morning, hear our humble call. As night once yielded to your rising flame, so too let these small lights awaken. Let warmth answer our devotion. Let fire answer our faith. And let the quick wit remember the sun. By your breath that stirs the dawn winds, by the light that scatters shadow, by the promise that morning always returns, awakens these candles. Let them burn as a symbol of your mercy, as beacons of hope against the dark, and as a reminder that even the smallest flame is born of the same light as the sun. Rise, little flames, in the name of the Dawn Father, shine and drive back the night. Amen. And that is his prayer.
Alright. Get to the nightly duties. You need one of them. Don't be bad. Not good.
You're doing your work. And
one.
it's not that you're doing a bad job. You're doing just fine, actually. It's just there's a lot more of it you need to do. You're having to adjust the sails more often because the winds are not behind you constantly, so you're having to do this motion where you kind of go with the wind and turn and dip and turn and go back and forth. You're doing like a zigzag to kind of get to your end destination. Make a perception check.
Perception. I got +4 on it.
Okay, that's good enough. You notice the priest is at the very top of the ship on the back, and you can see that he's reciting a prayer. You can't hear it from where you are because you're at the front of the ship, but of recent you just feel more drawn to these sermons, more drawn to these prayers, especially after that night.
Right. Can I make a check to see if I can read his lips?
That would technically be a perception, which you already rolled. I will allow you to roll again, but the difficulty will be higher. Can't tell. You're having to concentrate on this. You're being yelled at by the first mate. Like, hurry up! Move the sail over! We have to tack over! And it's just back and forth constantly. Like, you're having to move. You're almost out of breath from just having to do this so many times. But you finish your duties. You complete the job as just needed. And your shift comes to an end. Selra kind of flies down. She's like, that was a long shift. Hopefully they get easier from here.
Yeah.
The priest kind of starts getting over to where he's going to say his sermon for the day. What do you do?
Listen to the sermon before I go to dinner.
You go and he starts to say the sermon, and you realize it's the same one he gave last night.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I just listen again and then go eat.
Interesting choice. Okay. You go eat. Selra stands there and she's surprised that you listen to the sermon again. She does perceive it. She catches it.
I'm gonna wonder why he said it twice. Does he look good?
Well, he said it for the night shift, and then day shift came on, so he said it for day shift. It's almost as if he will repeat the prayer for those who weren't there to hear it.
Yeah. Maybe I caught something different.
Yep. You eat your meal. It's the same meal constantly. Unfortunately, this is the sad reality of being a member of a church group. Is there's not much variety.
Yeah. Ain't nobody playing dice today. Somebody's playing dice at dinner.
There are people playing dice, yeah. It's not hard to find them. It's usually the same culprits.
I start sitting at tables closer and closer every night. Every morning.
They're not afraid to welcome you in.
Oh, they're not.
Night shift. I'm guessing you go to sleep after a bit, or are you going to try and play dice? It's not the same night crew this time around. This time it's day crew. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I go to sleep.
You go to sleep? Okay. This time your dream is not the dream you've been having. You dream of being on a warm, sunny beach. The sun is against your skin and you feel the warmth of it. And just the moving of the ocean back and forth. And you feel at peace.
Do I do a history check to remember which beach it is? It's my home beach or the beach that I ended up getting stranded on.
Yeah, roll a history check. You think back to what beach this reminds you of. And you think, and you think, and you think, and you realize this is not a beach you've ever been on before. This is something new.
Yeah, I remember. So it looks new to me, so that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. This is a new place. You've never seen anything like it before.
Because I would remember the fucking beach I pretty much grew on for a few years.
That is true.
Last remember I have. Well, then I take a mental picture of the beach around me. Try to see if I can notice any details. For instance, sand leading into the forest.
Roll a perception check.
Somewhere.
Let's see what you can see.
Ooh, that almost rolled over to the 3.
But you rolled real high, so that's good. You see the coastline. It's not very big, but that's okay. It seems to be a small coast. You feel the warmth around you. You hear the bell ringing in the distance. Somewhere nearby, you feel like something warm is close. You don't know what it is, but you can tell it's good because it has the light to it. The sand is mostly white. The sea is an emeraldish colored, which is similar to most of the beaches of Aline. Most of the sea and islands of Aline are all very similar to that. But you hear the bell tolling in the distance. And you feel like if you were to be here, you would be safe. Or that someone safe is there. Someone will protect you. Is what you get.
Okay.
Yep. And you go to bed. Or what, you wake up.
Start my day.
As you wake up and you get above deck, you're giving your duties, the same one you always have, but this time, as Mara is telling you what you need to do, Milo asks for a change. He can't take it anymore. His patience is dried up. He's like, I need to do something else other than fucking fishing every fucking day. I'm sorry, Mira. I just can't fucking do it. Mira seems taken aback. She's like, Milo, I will see about getting you a shift change. Go below deck. And she'll look at you and she'll be like, the cook has requested fish for tomorrow morning. Zurk, I will reassign people. Please take the fishing line and see if you have any better luck than Milo's been having. I would like you to make a survival check this time. All right. As you're on the side of the ship, you have this rope out. It's not a fishing rod. It's literally a rope. And what it has hooks on them with pieces of fish and like guts and leftover food on them that's strung out over the side that goes all the way out. Now, you haven't had fish in a while, but you know that usually if they catch something nice, it goes to the priest, the captain, and the first mate. They usually get to have it. Unfortunately, you prick yourself as you are trying to make this fishing line, as you accidentally get a hook in your hand, and you're gonna have to pry that fucking hook out of your palm. What do you do?
Cow. Medicine check?
Yeah, you can roll a medicine check.
Make sure I don't fuck myself up. God damn, dude.
You're just
very good.
you grab that hook and you just rip it straight out, and it hurts. You are spouting blood out of your hand at this point. What else would you like to do? As currently your hand is bleeding and squirting blood everywhere.
Hold on. No, I just go through these motherfuckers who listen. Please, things not.
If you're looking for the one about healing, that's the verse 12 through 16.
That's what I thought. And the sick of patience, for they shall be called. The vessel of my mercy, blessed is the one who hurts the grieving for their kindness. Shall return as the one for the rising sun, and there is a in my life. I can't remember what the heck that is. Or bro.
You say the prayer,
I did just now.
and you successfully, without a check, cast Cure Wounds. For the very first time, you feel your palm light emanate as this radiant healing light takes over. It is warm. It's not burning hot, it's just warm, like a warm pillow that's been in the hot oven that you just got out of like the dryer. And as it and as the light fades away from your palm, it's healed perfectly. No scars, no longer bleeding. The blood almost as if it pulled back into your palm. Selra flies down to you, and she's like, She's just looking at you like she is flabbergasted. She literally just saw you cast a spell for the very first time. And the entire time that she's known you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I just learned the Cure Wounds spell.
You now know the spell Cure Wounds. You don't need to make a check. You have the ability to cast it.
Yeah.
You might have to say the prayer for it to work, because it is a verbal component spell, but you have the ability to cast Cure Wounds.
No, that's not how I cast Cure Wounds. That's my spell.
By the dawn's light,
Wow.
your candles are lit. Your flame.
I'm thirsty. I want to know.
What do you mean, water? Zurk, you're blessed by the dawn, father. Huh?
Shut your face. Yeah, that was. I didn't know I do that. Is how I would respond to it.
Yeah. The news quickly spreads around the crew.
Flabbergasted myself.
Yeah, the news quickly spreads amongst the crew. Hey, people are leaving their duties to come over and like look at you.
Had to look curious myself. I don't remember. Kelvin isn't on this shift this time, is he? Was that just last night?
No, he is not on tonight. You are on day 12 of 14.
Yeah. Alright, well. Didn't catch any fish, but I learned how to cure wounds.
Yeah. He does come out.
Are the duties done? I was about to
Yeah.
say, if the duty is done, I would want to go show and tell them that I did.
Yeah, your responsibility has ended. But Tovin, like, he is brought out of his chamber before the shift change. Well, light me asunder. It seems a candle has become lit. You, my boy, are chosen. Did you hear him call to you? Did he light you a flame?
That was the dream I had last night, wasn't it? Yes, he did.
Wonderful news. Wonderful news. Well, come with me now. We must get you a book. A proper book. As he takes you into the chapel area. What language would you prefer it in?
My original language is...
Would be Goblinoid.
Goblinoid.
Unfortunately, I do not have Goblinoid as an option. I have Common.
It's common.
I have Dwarvish, Elvish, and I have it in the God's tongue, Celestial.
Yeah, that's Celestial.
Which one would you like?
Can't remember if I have Celestial anywhere.
It'd be under your languages.
Where are you all with this? Under class features? No?
It is under your saving throws, where you see armor, weapons, tools. At the very bottom is languages.
Oh yeah, Celestial, Common, Goblin, and Infernal.
Yeah. You just choose Celestial? Language of the Gods!
Yep, what's the book's called?
It is the Holy Tome of the Dawn Father. So you can add a holy book to your inventory. It is written in Celestial. Make sure you make note of that. In case any of your party members tries to open it and read it,
They don't know Celestial.
they won't be able to unless they speak Celestial.
Right.
I would say for character development's sake, this is a case that the Dawnfather has blessed you with that ability to read and speak Celestial. You would not have known it prior to this moment. So as he's showing you the books, that's the one that calls to you.
Well, damn, I should have picked a different fucking. Well, that's why I know how to get it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make any sense for me to know Celestial or Infernal. It looks like you're gonna have to figure out a way why I learned Infernal. I should only know Common and Goblin.
It's the Dawnfather's light. He chooses what.
Infernal because of the other. That's the other one. That's the other person that's tugging at me later to teach me Infernal.
Yeah.
What's his name again? Hurrah. I haven't ran into him yet. I've been making good dreams. At least I'm making good throws on my fucking dreams.
Yeah.
First time I do, that motherfucker's popping in. I know. I figured you were gonna run with that idea I had. Inventory. That's what I mean. Inventory. Holy cow.
Yeah, it might be called Holy Book.
What is that?
There is an item called Holy Book or Holy Tome. I can't remember.
Holy. Holy symbol. Holy. Well, see a holy book or anything.
Yep.
I can look and see what pops up for that.
I can see if I can't find it too.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, all I see is just regular bookmark. Book was also I don't see no holy.
That's fine. You can just add a book and just rename it Holy Book, and then as for the description, mark it as Celestial. This is an older book. This is not a newer tome. This is actually older than his. You could tell it's old based on the way it looks. He seems interested in the fact that that's the one you picked.
How do I edit the word book? Or did I just
Edit item. Yeah.
No. And what was the note again? It's
Celestial. Written in Celestial.
I got it.
As you get the book and you open it for the first time, you read a name in the book, and it seems to be the previous owner of it, as far as you can tell. And the previous owner's name is Aetheros. Aethros. You have no idea who they are offhand, but they were the previous owner of this book written in Celestial.
Was it A what? A-T...
A-E-T-H-R-O-S. Ethros is, I think, how you properly say it. I can check. Ethros, sorry. Ethros. A-E-T-H-R-O-S. But yeah, you don't know who that is offhand. But there does seem to be notes written in the book in his writing.
Center in a different...
Yeah. This was someone's personal Bible, essentially. So it has, like, their notes.
So of course, if they're fucking writing, and if they have a celestial book, they probably write celestial.
Yeah. A quick example of such thing. If you turn to verse 12:16, it says, it has like the full verse, but the one that is like written in their note is lay hands upon the suffering and let my light flow through you. I'm not gonna make you roll for it, but essentially the notes are the shorthand of casting the spell. Instead of saying the full verse out, if you you can say the shorthand of certain verses to get the same effect.
Right. Okay.
Saying the full verse may give you something more powerful, though.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe.
But yeah, that's what happens. You get your spell book. He's very happy with the result of this. This is wonderful. You should come on today's shit with me, so we may see the blessings the Dawn Father has decided to give you.
Yeah.
And yeah, he sends you to bed. He tells you, don't worry about the sermon today.
Take a quick nap.
Get your sleep. You're on easy duty. As you sleep, when you wake up, it's like mid-afternoon, so you're not even tired yet.
Yeah.
As you kind of step into the main deck and everything, it's like people are still working. Like you're up during other people's normal shift, essentially. But it's daylight outside for the first time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go enjoy the view.
Yeah. Is there anything you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna look out, see if I can see anything, but I'm definitely not gonna try to use my glasses. Fucks my shit up.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
I might be able to heal it myself this time. No, ooh, nice. I almost hit that 5.
22. You look out and there's really not much to see outside of ocean. But as you're kind of looking and listening and everything, you catch the dwarf on the back of the ship saying a prayer.
Do I catch what the prayer is?
Well, you do, but it's in Dwarvish, so you speak Dwarvish.
Nope. Yeah, no, I only know the 4 I said earlier.
But yeah, he's up there. Like
Always
you don't.
pick dumb languages, but you never know what
You can talk to him. Ask him.
Yeah, I do. Doesn't seem like there's any ripples on the water. The ship can be invisible that we're chasing, but then again, the ship we're chasing has escorts, so I guess.
Yep. You get up there, and he sees you.
We gotta be getting close at this point. We're only 2 days away from apparently when we're supposed to intercept them, so maybe they have a scout. I didn't notice a scout, I guess. Yep, I'm over there.
Good morning, Zurk. Hopefully you got your rest.
Yeah, I got a good amount of rest. A few hours.
Very good. What brings you over here? What can I help you with?
Oh, I just noticed you praying. Was wondering what you were praying about.
It is chapter 4, verse 1821. And the Dawnfather spoke, saying, "The light of the morning does not remain in one place, but travels across all the lands and waters. So too shall the words of the faithful travel when sent in my name. Speak with truth and let your voice ride upon the light. Distance shall not bar it, nor darkness silence it. For the sun touches every horizon, so may your words reach the one they are meant for. Let the messenger trust in the dawn, as the message shall find its home."
It's almost to it.
In short, this is a spell you won't be able to cast for a little while, but it is the sending spell, as he will explain its purpose. So if you ever take the sending spell, this is the words to do it. But your clerical power has not reached that. Your level of faith has not entered that point. But yeah. Anything else?
No?
No? Alright.
Try to avoid the dice games.
As darkness comes, you are still kind of awake. But, he's pretty easy at making you fall asleep with sermons and preaching to you about his life stories. Which, after, like, him telling you about all the orphans he took care of and everything, you do eventually fall asleep. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
7! Great! As you slumber that night, you don't feel the warmth nearby. Instead, you feel cold. You feel like everything is gone. Like there's nothing around. You're alone here. You feel shivering as you, in this dream, you're cowering in a boat. Your clothes cling to you. Your what's left of them, they're just tatters. They feel like chains almost, shackling you to this existence. Nothing would be greater than to leave this moment.
I better get through it then, and I guess I'll up and try to look up.
You get up and you begin to look around, and this beach that you're in, this moment that you're in, there's nothing but a single tree.
Obviously, I go towards the tree.
As you walk towards a tree, you look up and a coconut falls out of the tree and hits you into the head, knocking you out. Then you wake up. And as you wake up the next morning,
my irrational fear of coconut.
As you wake up, you rise and your head bashes into a bulkhead, and your head is pounding in pain at the moment. The Dawnfather's light can't find you in this moment. You are racked with fear of coconuts and a desire to just drink away that sorrow.
Well, for me, it's not drinking, it's gambling, so I'm going to go try to play dice.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try, I'm going to go play dice on this day, yep.
You find the night shift crew, because it's during that time of the night, and they're there, you know, they're currently doing their responsibilities, but two of them have kind of snuck away from their duties to throw the dice.
Pull up that, pull up the tab for the dice for me here, so I can keep track of it. First number is going to be, that's what I was working on, so
Currently the players are Brent and Tessa. Hob is unable to escape.
Right now, for 4.
You're going for 4? Hob is going to go for 8. And
Hobbs couldn't escape. It's Bryn and Tessa.
Oh,
Pay
sorry.
attention.
Bryn is going for 8. And Tessa is going for 6.
Definitely wasn't me. Definitely nobody. Pot grows.
So 8 and 6. That's a 10 plus. What was your bet?
3.
So the current pot is 12. Bryn's gonna go after.
For 5 this time, I removed 4 gold.
He's gonna go after 11. And Tessa is gonna go after.
See if I hit that 11 2 times in a row.
4.
Good craps. Seven. No. Pot's getting bigger. Damn, I better go safe this time. So it's more copper, but I'm gonna go for it.
So Bryn did 2. She did 4. That's
Had to wake me up at night too.
2, 3, 4, 5. And you went after which one?
This time I'm going for 8.
Which one did you go
last
for?
time I went after, shit, 5. I went after 5. I put in 4 dice, 4 silver. This time I'm going after 8, and I'm putting in 5 copper.
All right. Bryn is going after 7.
Should have waited.
Tessa, wasn't going after 10. She was going to go after 12.
12, sorry.
So the pot grows.
Forgot, I thought you already said it, and I just noticed you didn't put it up yet. My bad.
Yeah, so the pot grows by 7 and 12. That's 6 plus 1. So that's 7. And you went for 8. So that's plus 5. So the pot's currently at 33 copper.
Yeah, this time I'm going for 6.
Bryn is
Put in
going to
another
go.
5.
You going after 5?
6. I'm going for 6.
Bryn's going to go for 5. Tessa's going to go for 8. Tessa wins.
Whew,
She is ecstatic. She just won a lot to silver. How much do you got left?
26 copper.
Bryn is
silver.
gonna go. By the way, you guys are taking turns rolling the dice. Bryn's gonna go after 5. And Tessa's gonna go after 9.
I'm going after 7 this time.
Okay.
Goodbye, hopefully. Bushes. Somebody else is rolling. I thought you'd make that. What do you roll? Oh, that's the one again.
On. As Bryn rolls the dice, they come up as 5. A 3 and a 2 appears. Anything?
I'm gambling at it. Even though I know I've already lost fucking a lot of for today. I should stop.
Well, Bryn, the dice, while you rolled a 9, it was a 3 and a 2 in reality.
I'm gonna try to roll a 5.
You're gonna try and roll a 5? Alright. Bryn is gonna go after a 6. Tessa is gonna go after a 7.
I'm just gonna roll.
Yep.
you're not rolling. Damn.
So the pot is currently 15.
For a 6?
Yeah, because it was 6, 7, and 5, so 14, sorry.
Whatever. So,
Bren's gonna go after an 11. Tessa is gonna go after a 5.
ooh.
What were you going after?
6.
All right.
Try an 8 this time.
Okay, going after 8. Bryn is gonna go after a 5. Tessa is going after a 10. As Bren rolls the dice, they come up 5. 3 and 2.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. As he jumps for joy and takes his coin. Roll a wisdom.
Check.
Yep. Something about that felt off.
Fucking duties.
You can't place it specifically, but you know something's off.
Oh, it's almost like my sketchy gambling friends are being sketchy.
Yeah.
The duties before. Put 2 and 2 together.
Bless you.
Damn.
I'm guessing that's it for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I'll make my way towards doing my duty.
Well, you're on night shift right now.
Yeah.
So do you go back to bed and try and sleep?
I went to sleep during the night.
You were on light duty during the day. It's nighttime. You woke up during the night. So you went and did gambling with the night
I'm gonna
crew?
go back and try to get some more sleep.
Okay.
So I can wake up for my duties in the morning.
Okay. You wake up the next morning. You don't have any dreams that night. As we're on the morning of the 14th day. This is the day you arrive. The clouds are...
Bad night to have a bad dream.
Yeah. The clouds are overcast. And a storm is rolling in. The boat shudders to its side. Your ship is the first to arrive, but you know the others will be here in a day or two.
Well, I will fucking seek out the priest to find out what we're gonna do for the day. He hasn't given me a specific duty
He is
since
not.
I switched to day shift. This is the first day shift.
The crew is
He's not what?
The crew is moving around as the prayer is delayed for the moment. He's still in the thing, but he hasn't came out yet to say the prayer for everyone. What do you do?
I say I'll try to find him, see where he's at.
You look over and you can see that he's in the cathedral at the moment.
Just look like he's doing praying, reading.
It seems that he is saying a prayer.
I'll approach. I'll walk over to him.
You walk inside and he's saying that same prayer he said yesterday. And as he finishes it, you hear him speak as if sending something, but you don't hear words come out of his mouth, but you see his lips moving. And after he finishes, he looks.
What he's sending. Sending messages.
Mm-hmm. He looks at you.
Dates.
Oh.
Do I recognize that?
Sending what? Recognize what?
But that's what he's doing, is sending, like he's using a spell to send.
You recognize he's using the sending spell, yes. Because he explained the spell to you and the prayer, so you know what it is.
Kind of curious, so I question, are we sending updates? Tell me.
We are here, essentially. We're a few miles out. These damn waves, though, they're crashing hard against us. We were... Dondery Light was... My fellow priest aboard was scrying on them, but unfortunately, the scrying spell has been dispelled. So, we will be going in blind, unfortunately. Apparently, our druidic companions did not meet a kind fate.
Well, what should we do to prepare for the day?
We should prepare to get eyes on our target and pray that Dondery Light can catch up to us in time to take it out. Zurk. I pray that the light shines on us tonight. Through these storms, may the Dawnfather's light shine through them. Let's go forth and say today's sermon and pray that the Dawnfather is watching. As he goes onto the top deck, he opens the door, you behind him, as he begins to call out, trying to shout above the gale. Brothers, sisters, warriors beneath the coming storm, listen well. Look to the sky. When thunder rolls and the dark clouds gather, many believe the light has fled. They think the sun has been defeated by the storm, but we know the truth. The storm may rage, the winds may howl, the rain may blind our eyes and shake the ground beneath our feet. Yet above the clouds, the sun still burns as it always has. The Dawnfather's light has not vanished its weights. So too is our faith in times of battle. Our enemies may surround us like thunderheads. Fear may crash upon our hearts like waves against the shore, but remember this: darkness and storm are only passing things. The dawn endures. The Dawnfather does not promise a life without storms. He promised the storm will never have the final word. When you raise your shield, let it be like the horizon, unyielding before the coming light. When you strike, strike as the first ray of the dawn breaks the night, swift and certain. When the battle rages fierce, remember that you are not alone. Each of you is a spark of the rising sun. Thunder those sparks, become sunrise that no storm can hide. Stand firm, children of the dawn. Let the courage be your armor and the hope your banner. For when this storm passes, as all storms must, the world will see the light still standing. And that light will be you. May your candles be aflame, like our dear companion, Zurk here. The Dawnfather has lit his candle, and may his candle assist any of you in becoming asunder and aflamed. As he pulls you forth, holding your hand up, as he casts the light cantrip in his hand, as a light shines from both of your hands. You and the
light spell.
Yep, he casted the light spell.
So I learned light spell just now, since I gave my hand too.
You have a feeling that you have access to some of your spells, yes. Like, after your...
Sacred Frame, light spell, and cure wounds.
Yeah.
Are the ones, pretty much.
Yeah, you've learned most of all your spells for the most part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, you understand how this works. Because I would assume that you would have tried to do the sending spell, but it didn't work, even with the shorthand of it.
Yeah.
So, effectively...
Well, I don't know sending either yet.
Yeah, so you effectively understand that your clerical beliefs are there. They just need to be unlocked. AKA, you need to level up more to unlock more power.
I have sending. Not even one of my spells yet.
Yeah. The crew begins working harder, trying to get everything working. The wind is blowing, the waves are crashing into the ship. You are getting closer to your destination. You are within hours away. As you see closer and closer and closer, time does progress. This is a challenging storm as it blows against your ship. Eventually, however, something happens. As you look on, you see a large ship. You see multiple ships sailing around in a circle. At the center, you see a singular ship with a singular mast sitting perfectly still. Something that is nigh impossible by any ship on any ocean ever. You can't sit still on an ocean. It just doesn't happen.
You drift and move, yeah.
This, however,
Not even anchored, do you sit still?
This ship is perfectly still. It goes up and down with the waves, but it does not change position. These other ships are circling it, the largest of which, this large galleon, it is side facing your ship.
Oh shit, they're ringing bells.
The crew begin ringing out. Calls are made. Your crewmates from the night shift start coming onto deck. You all are told to ready yourselves as you all begin putting your weapons and armor on. Being medium armor, I believe, is going to take you 5 minutes to put it on and 1 minute to take it off.
Yeah.
But you do get it on.
Grab my warhammer.
Because you are still a distance from them. Like, you can see the ship.
Alms box.
What was that?
It's an alms box. That's in my inventory out of nowhere.
An alms box is like a box that people would...
Oh, it's pre-packed, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably for herbs, spices, whatever the fuck I do.
Exactly.
Yep, okay.
As you are prepared and ready for battle, you look up.
I got my... Holy bud.
You see...
Why do I...
Go ahead. What was your question?
I accidentally added 2 amulets.
Oh, okay.
I accidentally added 2 amulets, so I'm
No, that's fine. You see a spear appear as this figure. You can't tell because you're too far away, but Selra calls it out. She's like, there's a man flying over the ship in the center. Captain, something's gonna happen. As she pulls out her spyglass, she looks through it, peering out. It's a spellcaster. An orb goes flying up into the air. You can't really see it from your position because you're so far away and you don't have that distant vision. But as it goes up into the sky, rings begin to appear. At least, these rings are massive. They're about 300 feet in diameter. Or sorry, 300 foot radius, so it's 600 feet total around. And they're runes, and they're spectral, so you can see it in the sky turning. And as this orb goes up higher, another ring is made, and then another ring is made. You are currently about 5,000 feet from this. You're too far away to shoot your weapons, but close enough to see what's happening. The crew are shouting back and forth. You are given orders to go full sail towards it. As your ship continues forward, after about a minute, the orb reaches its epicenter, the highest point it will, and the last ring is there. Selra, the Aarakocra you've been traveling with, calls out. He's leveling his staff down towards the water. There's something on the top of the ship, a gem of some kind, but it's massively huge. I don't know what it is. The priest looks around and he calls out, out, brace yourselves and pray. As Cassandra is describing this to you, because she can see, as he levies his staff down, you see it. You can see it from where you're standing. A light shoots from the sky, and at first you're like, oh, it's the Dawn Father's light here to help us. No, this is lightning that has been channeled. The lightning itself is huge in size. It's a 15-foot wide lightning strike, and it is bright and blinding, but you're far enough away, you're not affected by that. As it shoots down through their ship into this gemstone that has been described to you as a glow tealish gemstone, it shoots down through it, through the ship, and as it shoots down below, you can see a whirlpool opening up, and a creature rearing its head is being struck by it. You can't tell what the creature is from this distance, but you can see the whirlpool getting larger and larger. As the strike occurs, a ripple shoots out from that center point. As it collides into your ship, you feel it bash into your ship. The whole thing shakes. And as it does, another wave comes forth from the center. All the water pushed out from that point is pushed out so far and so much with so much power, a wave is created. As you look up and see a 600-foot wave is crashing, barreling towards you. However, in front of it is this large galleon that is still facing towards you slightly. As it collides into it, it begins to push the galleon towards you to the point that you and the galleon are colliding into each other. What do you do in this moment?
Get close to something I can hold on to.
All right. I would like you can either grab onto something and make a strength save to use your strength to hold on, or you can make a dexterity save to try and keep your footing and catch something, because you know you're not going to hold past the wave, but you might be able to grab onto something as you fall down.
Right.
Because currently, the best way to picture...
No, that's my strength. I have dexterity. It's terrible.
Yeah, but you can try your strength, because the wave is currently hitting your ship, and the galleon is already at the epicenter. Like, the galleon's like on that wave, crashing sideways. So you're hitting it straight, the galleon's hitting it sideways. The galleon's higher up in the wave than you guys are, but if it goes the way it's going, the wave is going to cause that galleon to fall on top of you guys. Or if you're lucky,
Hopefully
your ship will go under it and it will crash behind you.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yep, good save.
15, you hold on. You're currently on the mast because you're a ropesman. This is your job. This is your duty. You're supposed to work the ropes. Selra is on the top of the crow's nest. As you're holding on, you grab tight. But Selra is not so lucky, as she is hit by the waves. She begins to fall off the crow's nest below. What do you do in that moment? You have held on for this first section.
Try to catch her.
What was that?
Try to catch her, yeah.
You're gonna try and
I
catch
do
her.
what I can to catch her.
All right. I need you to make a dexterity check as you're gonna reach your hand out to grab her.
Please be a high fucking roll.
I will remind you, though you may not want to use it now, you do have inspiration currently. You can use that to guarantee success.
Yeah, definitely.
You're spending your inspiration. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. You feel for a moment, you reach out and you miss, but the light, you feel the light. You feel the Dawn Father shine towards you. You don't know what it is outside of that, but where you knew you missed, you feel her hand. As you pull her in by her waist, you have her in your arms as you hold her towards you, as you brace both of you against the mast. You look up, and unfortunately that ship did not crash beneath of you, but it is free falling currently towards your ship. It's not going to land on top of
You need to roll
you.
better too, it sounds like.
Huh?
You just need to roll better too, it sounds like.
It's not going to land on top of you directly. It's going to land on the front section of your ship. You are mid-deck technically on the mast, so you're going to get basically hit and your ship's going to get launched forward.
Alright, well, hopefully I can still hold on to this mast.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, or a strength save, because are you gonna make a dex or a strength save as you're holding on to the ship. As it gets hit and your ship begins to flip over top of this galleon. Your ship is a lot smaller than this, by the way, so that is a 17. You grip onto the mast. It goes flying, colliding into it. The mast is broken. It is no longer attached to your ship. The ship, the front half of the ship is gone. It is going to collect water at this point. But you're just lucky enough that the galleon did not crush the mast to the point that it basically absorbed it inside of itself. That's not what happened. Instead, the mast breaks free, tilting backwards, colliding into the other mast. You feel the hit of it, but it is not so bad that you are gonna die from it. But you are currently holding her, and the mast is pushing the two of you into each other. I need you to make a check to push the mast apart for the two of you to be free, because currently you're pinned between two masts that are broken, pushed against one another.
Strength.
You can make a strength check. You push, but it's so strong, it's too heavy. You're not gonna be able to easily push against it. You feel her chest against yours. You're gonna have to make a choice. You can try to resist this pressure, knowing that your arms will hurt at the end, or you can release the pressure, but it may crush her into you.
Yeah, I don't want to crush us, so I'm like,
Okay. You hold against it for as long as possible. You look around hoping for something to save you, something to end this. But it keeps going. I need you to make another strength check as it just keeps, like, the pressure is there. It's not stopping.
Damn.
It is getting harder and harder to hold against this. Celera looks at you. You can tell she's starting to feel the weight into her. You've been holding it so far, but you're slowly losing it to the point that the mass is pushing your arms back, and you're basically getting the two of you are getting crushed into each other, with the two mass acting as the pushing points. Make another strength save. The DC is pretty high at this point. You have one success. Technically. Make another strength check.
I did.
It's not high enough.
Fuck.
As you feel the crushing weight push against you, your arms break into you. You can't hold anything. They are fully broken. You can't use your arms anymore. And she is squeezed into you like a sandwich. She screams in pain right into your ear as you feel the warmth of her blood pouring into you. In that moment, the mast cracks, and the both of you fall from where you were to the top deck. As you crash below, if your arms were not broken, you might have been able to grab her and rotate, but you crash to the deck on top of her because you're unable to spin in the air. You roll over and you look at this female companion, this person who liked you, that had feelings for you. She's dead.
Already dead, so I can't use Spare the Dying.
Roll a d20. Just straight d20.
Because you said I had most of my spells.
Yeah.
Slash roll. Oh, fuck, I thought it was going to be 17. Nope.
Choose a prayer from the things you have. It doesn't have to be a full prayer. It can be a sentence of one. And we'll see if it works. This is you tapping into the Dawnfather.
Sentence, just a sentence, not the whole paragraph. In my light there is hope, in my life there is life.
Say that again.
Life. In my light there is hope, in my light there is life.
You may cast Spare the Dying.
Click on it.
Did you cast it?
Oh, that's one.
There
There
you
it
go.
is. Did it.
You take your broken arm and you lay it against her as you cast the spell, praying that the Dawnfather's light will hear you. You feel the warmth travel from you through your arms into her. You feel her heart. It's barely there. You know she's dying. But you push that warmth into her and you stabilize her. You know as long as she does not get hurt any further, she will survive. but your arms are broken. Your legs are broken.
And I have no fucking. I can cure wounds, but I can't fucking mend no goddamn broken bones.
Yeah. Can't mend those, unfortunately.
And I see there
Can you see what?
for the priest. Priest anywhere.
Make a perception check.
Look around.
You look.
Oh fuck it. Almost 17.
You look around looking for Tovin, the priest. You look where he would have been. You look
Oh,
where.
but I thought it was Kelvin.
Tovin, sorry.
No.
But you look for the priest, and you do not see him on the top deck of the ship. But you feel the water is coming. You see crew members are moving around. Milo. You see Milo. Milo runs up to you. He's shouting, and you can barely catch the words, but eventually, as the ring in your ear stops, you hear what he's saying. Zurk, I can't carry you. You're too big. I can take her, but we're abandoning ship into emergency rafts. There's only a few left. I can't take you. You're too big.
Take her.
All right.
I'll try to find another one.
He moves over and he grabs her, and he goes running off. The mast crashes behind them. You don't know if they got crushed again by the mast as it finally falls to the ground onto the deck, but you know you don't see them anymore after that. The water keeps pulling up as the water rises and rises and rises. Eventually, you find yourself surrounded in nothing but water. It's in that moment when the darkness is at its strongest point that you feel a light nearby. You feel warmth close to you. And the priest swims up holding you as you two break the water. As he looks at you, he smiles. I got you, boy. Don't worry. I won't let you go. I fell overboard, but I saw your light, and I've came to save you. I'm not a strong swimmer. But I got you.
Probably half blacked out now.
He looks around. We need to find something to float.
What do I have to take my hit points down by the way?
Huh?
Looks like I'm pretty fucked up. All my legs and shit are broken.
Yeah, you're pretty low on HP right now. You're like 1 HP.
So with that, technically, since she just made it to where I'm fucking paralyzed, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
She broke my arms and fucking legs. I'm paralyzed.
Yeah. Yeah, you broke your arms holding the mast. You broke your legs falling to the ground.
Well, before I pass out, I'll just fucking simply say I brought her back to life.
You tell him that?
Yeah.
The Dawn Father has not cast his gaze away from us. He has not hidden his light from us. It is just beyond the clouds. He will break this storm, my friend. In that moment, you see the light as the waves keep crashing pushing back and forth. He finds a barrel for both of you. It's just big enough for both of you to hold on to. As he pushes you into it as much as he can. You're a big bugbear, so it's a little difficult. As he holds on to the outside, as the two of you drift in the storm of the waves. The first night, you're racked in pain. You're unconscious. You can't know what's happening in the world around you, but you know, based on what you know, it can't be good. You're back on the island. You're wearing these scat clothes. You're alone. You don't see friend or love or anything nearby. And the darkness nearby calls to you. What do you do? Huh?
I was being smart ass.
Do you move towards the darkness?
Was it cure wounds or heal it? No. Try not to. Last time I didn't have a choice. I had a choice, no. Yeah, no. Actually, I kind of would right now.
Okay.
Dream, gambled, had this kind of a day.
As you move towards that darkness, you feel the light in you change from a bright, burning, beautiful white flame to something a little bit more gray, a little darker. Off in that distant shadow, you hear something speaking, but you don't understand what it is. And so slowly you begin to. You don't know what language it is, but you know the words. Come to me. Come to me. The next moment you wake up. You don't know how long it's been.
Look around.
You look around and you see a man above you. As he looks at you, he smiles. Ah, it seems I'm a lucky one today. Hello, friend. It's a pleasure to meet you. All right, you're a little fucked up. As he stands, you see that he's a human man, but he's wearing a disgusting looking jacket. He reeks, but around his neck is an amulet of the Dawn Father. Let's fix these broken bones of yours. As he holds his hands out, he casts a prayer. You feel your bones snap properly into place, no longer broken. Both your legs and your arms. Very good. You're a little fucked up for worse than wear. but I can heal that. And he holds his hands onto you as he says a familiar prayer as he casts the Cure Wounds spell. Very good. Very good. He kind of pats you.
Was the HP, was it 8 or?
Yeah, you're at full HP. As he looks at you, he smiles. Well, you're alive, which means you can help me get some booze. Least you can do for all the magic that I spent on you. What's your name, boy?
Right.
You look around, you do not see the priest anywhere.
I'm noticing. Am I still not in the water? Am I fucking hit a beach somewhere?
You're on a beach somewhere.
Washed
Make
up.
a history check.
I'll look around. Yeah, already perception. I'll just do history.
You don't know.
Dude. Oh, that 20 would have been nice.
You don't know, but it feels familiar, but you don't know why.
Where am I?
Where are you?
I'm in my own.
You're on Brizza. My name is Jonas. It's a pleasure to meet you. As he holds out a hand towards you.
I don't have wisdom down.
And you?
Jonas.
Hi, my name is Jonas. I'm the priest of the isle here. The light keeper of it, you could say. I suppose, in some off and on fashion.
Have you seen a dwarf wash up anywhere? His name's not Elvin. What'd you say his damn name was? Why do I have Elvin Hellcast wrote down as the dwarf priest?
Dwarf priest is Tovin. Tovin.
Oh.
I ain't seen any dwarves. Sorry.
Alright. Well, guess we get you mopped off.
That sounds great.
Healing me.
You look at your pockets and you realize you have a tear in your pants and your silver is gone, as is your coppers.
Thanks.
But you still have your armor.
Well, fine.
And you still have your weapon. And your holy book is still in your person, as is your amulet. But your backpack is gone.
Fuck it. Take it all.
Yep. I gave it to you and I take it away.
Back. Even have a fucking ration.
No, you have no rations.
Oh. Delete. Goodbye backpack. Do I still have my own box or is that in the backpack?
I would say your on box you still have. It would be in a pocket.
Yeah, so it would have been in my pockets, not in the backpack, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. Okay. So I have my amulet clothes. I have my clothes under my scale mail.
Mm-hmm.
Holy book, scale mail, shield, warhammer, and alms box. That's it, no gold. So I tell him that look, there's a tear in my pocket, don't have gold, don't have backpack. All I have is what you see.
Well, You broke?
Luckily, I tied my warhammer to my back and my shield over my warhammer.
So you're fucking broke.
Yep.
Well, that armor doesn't look in the best of shape. We can take it to the blacksmith and sell it. Is at this point you realize your armor looks like shit. It has survived a literal battle of a storm. Alright, let's pop over to the blacksmith, smell it, sell it, and buy a bottle of fine wine. As he begins walking away from you towards the island, and it's at that moment you hear a bell toll.
The bell towards where we're walking to, or a different direction?
Towards the direction you're walking.
I want to blacksmith.
Yeah, you make your way over to a blacksmith shop. It is near the center of the town, if you can call it that. It's more like a port. And yeah, there's a blacksmith tolling away.
I get a decent amount for this. So it's worth 50 gold piece, so he's probably going to give me maybe 20.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion, it's worth 50. I know it looks like shit. Maybe oh, fuck you, dude. I have a +0 persuasion. That, fuck you.
What did you roll?
A 3, I put it in the thing. A 3, I didn't persuade him with shit.
One second. The armorer there, the blacksmith, looks it over, checks it back and forth, sees all the tears, sees where your bones broke out, piercing through the armor set itself, through the leather, through the mail, or through the iron, the metal that it has. I'd give you 10 gold pieces for it. Jonah looks at him. He's like,
It can't even be 15.
Jonah looks at
Can't
you
even
and
be
looks at
15.
Jonah's like, yeah, can't I get like 15 at least? Come on, old friend. I took care of your family when they got sick. The gnome looks at both of you, looks at Jonah. He's like, Jonas, just because I'm a gnome does not mean that we're all the same person. Fuck's sake, Jonas. Fine. Against my own better judgment and the food for myself, I'll give you 15 for it, even though it's not worth that. Scrap irons. And he hands you 15 gold pieces.
Edit it.
Jonas wraps his arms around you. Let's go to the bar and get ourselves a proper drink. And he begins walking with you towards the bar, which is effectively across the street. Him being so close to you, he is raucous with alcohol. He stinks of it. To high heaven does he stink of alcohol.
So he won't even notice. So we'll walk in, and I'm gonna say, "You go ahead and sit down. I'll go order it."
He looks over at the bartender. The bartender sees him, sees you. She calls out, Jonas, did you get yourself another unfortunate soul? Jonas looks over. Alright, Tavion, I did. Look at this stupid bastard. Done got himself a washer store and needed my help. Now he has to buy me booze. The bartender looks at you. Alright, come on. I already know you're being swindled, so I'll go easy on you.
Stop.
What did he do for you?
That's the island we end up on it. Healed my broken limbs and covered all the damage I took from a storm I was caught in.
So you're another one of the ones that were washed ashore. There's a few of you washing up.
Yeah, where the... You know where the rest of them are?
There's a few that have survived that are in the shed near the church. The stable near the church. And the ones that are dead are also in the stable near the church. You're more than welcome to make a run over there and take a peek. As for your...
What do you have in the ways of wine?
In the ways of wine... She'll look at Jonas and be like, do you want a bottle or you want a collection? Jonas is like, I want a collection. I want this to last me. She looks at you and she's like, all right. It would usually be 20 gold pieces for a collection. Because it's multiple... It's not a large amount of wine, but it's not a large amount of fine wine, but a small amount of... Or a large amount of bad wine. But I'll tell you what I'll do. Because I know how he is. Give me 10 gold pieces, and Jonas here will be paid. Or, in other words, rewarded with his booze.
Yes.
Otherwise, he won't leave you alone. You give her the 10 gold pieces?
Of course. Might as well not fucking piss somebody on a random ass time. Ask her for directions to the church.
She takes the 10 gold pieces, she walks over, and you see her pull out a crate that has 6 bottles in it. She sets it down. Jonas takes it. He grabs a bottle out. He pops the cork, and he starts drinking. Immediately downs one in one go. He almost hit one, and he starts sipping on that one. Did you want a drink for yourself,
well, thank
traveler?
You. No, thank you. I gotta go.
Alright, the church is just down the street. As you make your way out,
I head that way.
you head towards the church, because you can see the church. It's not a big church, it's a small church. It would be a 2-story, but the second story is just open air. It's just the rafters and stuff of the roof. But there is a attached bell tower that goes up 3 stories. To the side of that is a stable. Outside the stable, you see a woman wearing a bandana and a face mask that has... Well, she has a face mask over her face.
I approach, try to see if I recognize the person.
Sorry, sir. This place may have disease and such. Do you have any business here?
Yes, I know the people.
Oh, you're one of the people from the shipwrecks. Alright. Quite a few of you coming by of late. She grabs a face mask, like a bandana. She douses it in alcohol and rubs lavender into it, and she hands it to you. Put this on. Please do not touch any of the bodies. I'm guessing you put it on and you go inside.
Yeah.
Going inside is a horrendous sight. There is dead piled up on each other with crabs that are kind of eating them slowly and they're decomposing. On the other side are people who are injured and dying slowly that are not in the best condition.
Healer in this town sucks, I see. Do I recognize anybody injured?
You can make either a perception if you're just going to use your eyes, or you can make an investigation if you're going to use your hands to search the bodies. Living and dead.
We're doing an investigation. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to use my eyes at first. I might do an investigation if I start to recognize or think I recognize somebody.
14. You look around. There is a few people that you can catch offhand. You find the body of Hob. That's one you can just you pick out right easily, quickly. You see Hobbs' body. He was one of the gambling sailors.
It's the first thought that goes into my head. The darkness is still here.
And you find the body of Lysa, the halfling that you've known for a while.
Damn.
But you don't find any of them among the living. These are just 2 people who are dead that you have found.
Hey.
What would you like to do?
You said I don't recognize any of the living?
None of the people who are alive you recognize. There's only like 3 of them that are alive.
Talk to one of them. See if they've got any information, if anybody else, because they said people have been coming by.
Yeah.
I'll go up and describe the dwarf. Have you seen a dwarf or an Aarakocra come through and check on everybody here?
You try to talk to them. The woman kind of comes over and she's like, I'm sorry, sir, but they're near the state of death. I can't promise they'll be able to answer your questions. You might have to get close to ear for them to hear you proper.
Is there not anybody here that can heal them?
There's Jonas, but he's not the best light keeper of light keepers that exist. but he's what the island
Get
has.
it. We'll do an investigation, or would that be a medicine to check which one is the closest to saving?
Medicine.
Could have been 18. Which one is the steadiest?
You look
Obviously
through
not a
them.
doctor.
You find an individual who you think can be saved. He has a fever.
Righty.
He is missing a leg.
Damn.
The crabs have been eating at the stump that has remained.
Gonna get the crabs away immediately before I even try to start it.
And he has a large gash that runs from his his shoulder, all the way down to the lower section of his stomach. It's a large gash.
Two-parter hand check this. No, because they're flying electric. So if I'm going to use a spell like Burning Hands, can I do it to where it won't harm?
No. Spells cannot be
Cauterize
cast.
this motherfucker's leg. He lost a limb. It's going to need to be cauterized. Right? I use Burning Hands to put it right there. Boom, I lit his hand up. Cauterized.
Is Burning Hand...
I guess Cure Wounds would just do that, right?
Cure Wounds would just do that. Spare the Dying would prevent him from having to make saving throws for death until something damages him otherwise.
Alright, after I clean the fucking, get the crabs off and put my hand on his stump. And say, for that kind job, return as the warmth of the right sun, and my light there is healing. And then cast Cure Wounds. Does it work?
Cast a spell.
Roll, Mr. GM. Hope it works.
As you cast a spell, the light from your hand pushes
Healing 9.
to the individual. You know you said the prayer. You know the spell should work. It is in that moment that you realize, as you were inspecting him and his injuries, that you did not realize that he must have just died in those moments.
You're fucking... Thanks for making me waste a fucking slot, you cocksucker.
You're the one who rolled a shit medicine check. I
Alright,
can't.
well.
He's dead. What do you want me to do? You rolled an 8.
Alright, well, fuck it. I'm gonna look at that person. Do you guys have a fucking... Is there a fucking hotel at the saloon or whatever? Is there a place to sleep here?
There's
Where
rooms at the
people would be
inn.
collecting? Is that where the survivors are collecting?
Some of the survivors are collecting there. Some of them have started picking up work in other places. One individual has picked up work with the lumber yard, collecting lumber for some of the shipwrecks.
Oh, thank you. I will go to the inn first.
Okay. You make your way to the inn. You catch, as you're walking towards it, an individual, blue in face, hair, looks like fucking water as far as you can tell, or just wet persistently, is being carried out by 2 guards. As he's screaming, I knew those fucking pixies! I knew it! Unlet me go! As he's being carried away by 2 guards as you enter into the tavern.
Alright, perception, because I want to look around and see if I recognize anybody.
You, looking around, do not recognize anyone. Most of everyone here currently is locals. You see the bartender is shaking her head in disappointment, and there's a bard who was there before, who has dark skins and a lute. Seems to be shaken up. He seems upset. What's your passive perception?
Well, I guess I'll go up to the bartender. Perception.
Passive 13.
Jeremy?
Oh no, sorry, passive perception 14? Fuck me. You catch...
Yes. That's what I said.
Sorry, I didn't hear you say it. I put a character sheet and
Oh,
checked.
my bad. Yeah, no, it's 14.
You catch...
Yep.
a feeling at your pocket, and as you turn and look, you just catch something flying out the door. It's small though, it's not large, it's tiny.
Fucking pixie.
But you have something now in your pocket.
You didn't add it yourself, so what is it?
It's an invitation.
2?
I should have made this a JPEG. You should be able to see it. If you click on the download PDF, it will actually show it. But it is a small card.
Miragea Inn, is that the inn that my is collecting at that I know?
Yep, that is where you're currently at.
I know that the pixies are evil, so I definitely ain't going to that. And everybody that I was traveling with, the only reason I would go to that is if they would go, and if I know it, they know it, so they wouldn't go to that either.
You can roll a history on that.
I guess I did roll that.
Seven.
Fuck you, man.
You don't know if all pixies are evil, but you know generically
I do they work for them, yeah.
You know that a decent number of them work for the hags.
Yeah, we don't know if they're forced to or not.
You don't know if they're forced to or not. You don't know if they're inherently evil, or if they're just forced to do bad things because of the hags themselves. And it's one of those gray areas for a cleric. It's like, do I hate these things because bad things happen because of them, or do I feel sorry for them because something is bad happening to them, causing them to cause trouble for others? You don't know. You've never spoken to a pixie before, so you don't know, good or bad.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go to the fucking
You said you're gonna go?
I suppose.
Okay. What do you do in the meantime?
Travel around. You said that there was people working at like the lumber mill or
Lumber
whatever.
yard.
Lumber yard.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can find you there. Yeah, I'll spend the rest of the day trying to find people from the other spot.
From the
know
which
who I'm
spot?
looking for. Priest.
The priest?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for like a priest, Aarakocra.
You start walking around.
Bran, Tessa.
Yep.
I think you said Liza died.
Yeah, Liza died. As you're walking
Gotta
around
find her, Mara.
as you're walking around town, you hear music in the distance. But it's quiet. It's
I
faint.
don't remember if people played music around the ship. See, this is one of those curiosity killed the cat, and I still kind of want to use it.
You've heard music before, but it's usually like prayer song. This is something more upbeat with like a good rhythm to it.
Just check it out.
Yeah. You make your way over and you see an individual kind of down an alley a bit, and he's just sitting on a side of steps.
Who is this particular individual?
He has blonde hair, a red cloak that comes out kind of like a cape, and he has this extremely ornamental guitar. It's beautiful. It is golden in string. It has engravings of gold and gemstones for the knobs for the instrument.
Yeah.
But you're currently a little bit away. Like you're like 40 feet away from him. Like you can see him, but he hasn't taken notice of you yet.
All right.
So what do you do?
Continue on now that I saw the character. I mean, talk to him.
Yeah, he is currently playing a song. Do you listen to it, or you just like jump right in?
Listen for a second, and then, notice, bards usually travel around a lot. Have you seen any of my friends, as I described it to them? It's hard to miss a dwarf and an Aarakocra.
You listen for a few moments, and this is what you hear. And right about then, that's where you interrupt.
What do I hear? Were you playing music?
Yeah.
I didn't hear it. That's weird. I usually hear the music on here. Why don't I hear this music? No, I can't hear any of that. Do I have to enable something?
Go to music playlist. It's a musical note
Click
on the
on it.
right.
Yeah, I already did.
All right, and do you have music?
My volume controls are all up.
What does it say next to the song?
You figured it out? Beachfront. No, it says Beach Front. I still can't hear nothing though. Yeah, I can't hear nothing.
Let's do this.
It's weird.
You hear it now?
Hit mute volume right now. I can't hear shit.
There is a mute volume button near the one Piggy.
Yeah, I clicked it and unclicked it, and it still.
Did you click the musical note?
Yep.
Versus playlist?
Yep.
Does your music volume, is it all the way at the end or is it up?
It's up. It's not all the way up, but it's up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll take a look at it. I'll sign into your character in a little bit. But he's singing a song about storm glass tides and raising a cup to those that died.
Okay.
As you stop him for a moment. Oh, hello. What was your question?
And if he's seen any of my friends or any of the survivors.
I've met a few survivors so far.
I'm afraid.
And we're actually going to be meeting
I can't find any of them.
Later tonight. If you would like to tag along, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, of course.
It's a pleasure. Your name?
You happen to know where any of them are now?
Presently, I think one is making their way towards the tavern, and the other, I think, is also making their way towards the tavern to do some work.
Okay. I'll head there and then meet you at that meeting later. I got an invite.
All right. I'll see you there tonight. What's your name?
It's Zurk.
It's a pleasure, Zurk. He shakes your hand. My name is Vass.
Vass?
Mm-hmm. It's at this moment you see a red-headed pixie pop her head out of his chest pocket, and she waves a hand at you. Sorry, this is Roxy. She's my companion.
Do you recognize the race of Vass, Mr. Axe?
What was that?
Do I recognize Voss's race?
He is human.
I mean, I'm sure I do.
Just a normal human.
I'm gonna guesstimate he's a bard.
Based on your assumption of his music and his instrument, yeah, he a bard.
He a bard with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'll make my way towards the tavern. See you there when you guys arrive.
We'll meet you there. By the way, before you go, my companions and I call them my companions. I've met all of them today so far. They're gonna be helping me do a job. Would you mind joining in? You seem like a individual made to be capable.
Possibly. What's his job?
It's for a captain that is hiring a group of 6 people to do something that I don't know. But she requires 6 people to be a part of it. And I'm short some hands, unfortunately. I was hoping Roxy would count, but unfortunately she doesn't, because she's too tiny to be useful, apparently.
Yeah, I'll think it over, talk to my companions when I find them, and I'll give you my answer at the event tonight.
Drinks are on me. And that's at that moment you realize the card you have and him is the same fucking person.
Right. Trying to pick up on that.
Yeah. And yeah, you walk off and you go to the tavern. Which I will change the scene to.
Oh snap! We haven't fucking seen.
Yeah.
The Mirage, yeah. Technical.
Yeah. You're there. There is a sign and everything. What do you do?
Walk up to the motherfuckery door. Wait, is that the door?
Nope, door is right here.
Oh, that's it. All right. What is that? A window I was next to?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I'm looking the window. Can you do that? I tried to click on it. It didn't do nothing.
No, the sign.
Oh, that was a sign I was at?
Yep, that's the sign.
Oh, it just took forever.
You can't go through other people's tokens because that's the rules in D&D. Which is great because they fixed it finally for player movement.
Went to put the path around them. I tried to pick the path around them, damn it. Alright, I will look around the room and see if I recognize anybody.
As
That's
of currently,
better.
you do not, but the night is still young. But you do recognize him and the pixie sitting on the piano. You recognize the lady. You recognize the priest. The drunken priest.
Uh-huh. We got the fucking bar.
Mm-hmm. He is still sipping on the collection that he gained before.
Might as well come over and have a drink.
Yeah. And yeah, that's
Right.
it. That's the end of your session 0.
So yeah, I don't recognize. Oh, I don't recognize any of my fucking crewmate?
No, you
They
don't have
haven't
any.
get here yet?
No. Not yet. Did you enjoy your session 0 though?
Yeah. Casting spells is a little different than all the other characters I'm used to. Fucking
Yeah.
clerics.
But I was changing it up for everyone. I wanted it to be a little bit more interactive when it comes to it. Everyone's gonna have to do it.
Like that.
Huh? You said fuck that?
Like that. That's pretty cool.
You like it? Okay, great.
I said I like that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I wish I wouldn't have picked a cleric now so much because it's like you're making me fucking learn what a religion. I don't really fuck with religion no more.
It's not a real religion though. It's fantasy religion. Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say you and your fake ass ching chong language.
Yeah.
Got me a whole fucking journal going on.
Yeah. But yeah, I hope you liked it.
Now
For
I know I
those,
can banish the fucking myth.
you can banish what?
The mist.
The mist, yeah. You have a collection of priestly spells at your disposal. and you have a holy book, so you can read it and learn more.
Probably should have talked to that damn priest more often, get more spells and shit.
Yeah. But there's another one right here.
This one's a fucking idiot, it seems like. But
He's a drunkard, but he's also a light keeper. So for your edification, he would be someone that was in charge of a lighthouse. So he is a priest of the Dawn Father, who is recognized of having magical ability.
Like you said, the ones that are able to be strong, he's just the fucking drunk.
Yep.
Third. Alright, fam.
Alright. Get some sleep. I know we went too late, but it's over now.
Well, this is when I'm usually up.
We went as long
I'll be
as
up for 3 hours.
Tara's did. So woo. Alright. Get some sleep. Or at least I am. I am burned out. To those watching the stream, I hope you had a good one, because I am tired. Good night.